Uh, 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 Manishji, can you put the Soviet University music also? Very good morning to all the participants of the national webinar series on doubling farmers' income by 2022 and beyond. Soviet Institute of Engineering and Technology Meerut, a NAC accredited with A grade, deemed to be university, and its centers of excellence: Center for Agricultural Informatics and E-Government Research Studies, Center for Agribusiness and Disaster Management Studies, and Center for Health Informatics and Computing. Extend greetings to all the participants from India and abroad who are attending today's national webinar. The webinar series is being hosted on every Thursday. We have organized so far 132 editions as on 3rd, 3rd October 2024 since August 2020, which started during COVID-19 pandemic time. The topic of the last webinar, that is 132nd edition, was the future of farming, the need for precise plant nutrient analysis, the role of digital technologies. And this is also is very important for today's topic. The guest speakers were Dr. Sat Kumar Sai, co-founder of Satyukt Analytics Private Limited, Bangalore, and Mr. Abhay Munagekar and Abhay Agro, Andheri West, Mumbai. Today is 133rd edition of the webinar. The topic is Cashew Fruit and Nut Informatics System and Value Creation Network, empowering small-scale cashew farmers to enhance their income and sustainability in Cuddalore district, Tamil Nadu. Let me welcome today's guest speakers to deliver the talk during this edition of the National Webinar Series. We have got about 12 guest speakers: Dr. Shiva, Mr. Sayed Ali, Dr. Tinagara Adiga, Dr. Sarath, Dr. Nalluswamy, and Mr. Moisen, Mr. Prashant Kumar Mittal, Mr. Vinod Kumar Kodakat, Mr. Sudhakaran, Madam Harinishri, Professor Dr. Rajan, and Mr. Velusamy. This Cuddalore project was initiated after the discussion with Dr. Ashok Kumar, is the founder of First World Community, is a good friend of mine, and Honorable Chancellor of the Soviet University, Gango, and the Soviet Institute of Engineering and Technology, deemed to be University, Meerut, Honorable Kanwar Shekhar Vijendraj. And today's topic is going to be district specific and commodity specific, and based on the suggestions and recommendations, this initiative can be scaled up in other districts of cashew nut production and also in the African nations and the Asian nations. Thank you very much for all the participants. The genesis of this project has happened during our weekly webinar meetings held in May 2025. Dr. S. Siva is one of the manufacturers of cashew nut apple juice, brought the issue of untapped potentials of cashew apple utilization in Cuddalore district, a significant hub for cashew cultivation, processing, and value-added opportunities. I requested him to provide a note on this issue, and he made it available in July 2025. This note has been circulated to all the concerned departments for their feedback in the month of July itself. The fact sheet is from the Krishi Vigyan Kendra data. The Cuddalore district cultivates about 32,146 hectares of cashew cultivation, producing around 1,78,371 tons, approximately 553 kg per hectare. Every ton of nuts, approximately 5 tons of cashew apple are discarded. About 69,000 tons annually in Cuddalore district alone are discarded. The juice which can emanate from there, about 300 ml per kg apple, could be used for drinks, bioethanol, or phenolic liquor, transforming waste into wealth. Cuddalore district in Tamil Nadu is a significant hub for cashew cultivation, processing, and value-added opportunities. Not only Cuddalore, Ariyalur district, Villupuram district, Kanyakumari district, Pudukkottai district, Sivaganga district, Tirunelveli district, and other districts, including Tanjavur, Theni, and Perambulur. This may be true in other states which are growing cashew nut. Tamil Nadu Forest Plantation Corporation, which is a public sector undertaking, and it is also involved in cashew nut cultivation. While has been traditionally been on forestry, it is a major producer of cashew nuts in Tamil Nadu. It manages large areas of land on lease from the forest department, including extensive cashew plantation. Under the commercial cultivation, this Tamil Nadu Forest Plantation Corporation, TAPCOR, it manages over 16,000 hectares of cashew nut plantation in various districts of Tamil Nadu, such as Cuddalore, Villupuram, and Sivaganga. The Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, through the Directorate of Cashew and Cocoa Development, located in Kochi, and it promotes and develops cashew and cocoa industries across India. Directorate of Cashew and Cocoa Development is a national agency under India's Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare. And the primary central government initiative for cashew development is the Mission for Integrated Development of Horticulture, a centrally sponsored scheme. Specific programs under this umbrella scheme and other initiatives overseen by the Directorate of Cashew Nut and Cocoa Development and the Ministry of Food Processing Industries directly support the cashew sector. Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sambada Yojana, Sambada in Sanskrit means wealth in English. This umbrella scheme is by the Ministry of Food Processing Industries, which includes components that can be leveraged for cashew development, particularly in post-harvest and value-added processing. Agro-processing clusters, which provide support for infrastructure in agro-processing clusters, which helps in processing and preservation of cashew products, creation, expansion of food processing and preservation capabilities, agriculture infrastructure fund, support for exports. Cashew Export Promotion Council of India, with government support, organizes buy-and-sell meets and participation in international fairs to promote cashew exports. Agricultural and Processed Food Products Export Development Authority, APIDA, also offered subsidies for processing machinery to boost exports. We needed to connect rural youths and women as entrepreneurs. The topics outlined, the webinar focused on multifaceted development of the cashew sector, with a specific emphasis on empowering small-scale farmers in Cuddalore district through smart farming, achieving sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities. Thus, the proposed cashew fruit and nut informatics system and value creation network empowers small-scale cashew farmers by leveraging technology to optimize production, facilitate market access, and enhance profitability from both the cashew nut and often discarded cashew apple. Government actively promote formation of farmer produce organization to uplift small and marginal farmers. Formation of about 10,000 farmer produce organization provides significant support for cashew farmers, women, and youth. There are also financial and infrastructure support for small farmers and self-help group. Small farmers and self-help group can utilize schemes like Pradhan Mantri formalization of micro food processing enterprises, which offers seed capital and credit-linked subsidies for food processing enterprises. NABARD initiatives, which also supports a self-help group through programs like Livelihood Enterprise Development Programs, LEDP, and provides refinance for bank loans to self-help group. We also had the opportunity of reforms towards digitalization of agriculture system through doubling farmers' income by 2022 report 2018, which talks about in its volume 11, 3, 4, 11, and 12b. It gives a very important recommendation for undertaking the digitalization of agriculture systems. Volume 3 talks about post-production agriculture logistics, maximizing gains for farmer. Volume 4, post-production intervention agriculture marketing. Volume 11, empowering the farmers through extension and knowledge dissemination. And volumes 11b, digital technology in agriculture. I was closely associated as the chairman of the subgroup on digital technology in agriculture and empowering the farmers through extension and knowledge dissemination. Agriculture logistics is the backbone of our agribusiness, and agriculture marketing is the brain behind value. These two are very important for cashew value chain. By creating stronger linkages and improving efficiencies through digital technology in agriculture, digital technology in cashew, value chain, the system can help farmers increase their share of the final market value, promote sustainability, and build resilience against market and environmental shocks. This volume 1112b suggested such strategic use of digital technology in farming system life cycle through 7 mission mode programs, in its chapter 10, digitalized agriculture, digital technology and innovation in agriculture, Digital India, Make in India, Skill India, Startup India program for transformational reforms in agriculture sector, smart irrigated farming, smart rainfed farming, and smart tribal farming. Dr. Thanagara Adiga, can you put your video on? Digitalized agromet advisories and agriculture risk management solutions, digitalized agriculture resources information systems and micro level planning for achieving smart village and smart farming, digitalized value chain for about 400 agriculture commodities, digitalized access to inputs, technology, knowledge, skill, agricultural finance, credit, marketing, and agribusiness management to farmers, digitalized integrated land and water management system, digitalized farm health management for reduction of farmers' loss. Look into, personal health, plant health, animal health, soil health, water health, environment health, and fish health. It's very important. This committee also talks about establishment of Center of Excellence, National Center for IT in Agriculture, State Center for IT in Agriculture, District Center for IT in Agriculture, and the Block Center for IT in Agriculture, especially in rainfed areas and tribal areas. Center of Excellence on Data Analytics, on modeling to achieve big data analytics of agricultural things and mission critical big data in agriculture, and also to monitor agriculture production and trade in terms of domestic and international. Agri clinics and agribusiness centers to provide knowledge, technology inputs, and marketing as agri entrepreneurs and link them to Center of Excellence as visualized. And I also would like to quote what our Honorable Prime Minister said it in his Man Ki Baat program held on 29th November 2020. He said it, our farmers, our farm sector, villages are the foundation of Atmanirbhar Bharat. And we are also now going to have our future agronomists will be enabled with agronomy and artificial intelligence. Agronomy plus artificial intelligence is now, redefined as precision farming, and in cashew farming, it will be agronomy and artificial intelligence. Today's topic will motivate and galvanize the participants watching over telecast through facebook.com /Sobit University India, youtube.com Sobit University in, or linkedin.com /school Sobit University to unlock the locked opportunities to empower small and marginal farmers of cashew growers in India and global South. And I also would like to to inform the participants that today's topic is very important. We are having two entrepreneurs from Cuddalore. One is Dr. S. Shiva, who is a manufacturer and Kashmita Private Limited, Panduruti. He will talk about farm products to profitable business, processing and product challenges. We are starting with the two manufacturers associated with agriculture commodity productivity and cashew apple processing. Then we will have presentation by Dr. Tinagara Adiga, Director, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, Directorate of the Cashew Research, Puttur. And he will be delivering his talk on how to increase productivity in cashew, orchards, cashew, plantations. And this is very important. And Dr. Femina, Directorate of Cashew Nut and Cocoa Development, he would be delivering a talk, but she has been held up in meeting in Delhi in the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare. I'll be reading out her message, during the program. And Dr. Sarath Chennimalai is an associate professor from KCT Business School, Kumara College of Technology, Coimbatore. He'll be talking about how to establish cashew agro ecotourism, potentials and challenges in Cuddalore district. Then we'll have presentation from Mr. Prasant Kumar Mittal, Deputy Director General, National Informatics Center, Government of India, on building cashew farm-centric digital platform for transparent value chain. Then we'll have Mr. Vinod Kumar Kodakar, CEO, Padavail Enterprises, Wayanad. He will be talking on digital twins in cashew orchards, a powerful tool for informed decision making and optimization for farmers and agribusinesses. Engineer Sudhakaran Surliraj, CEO and Managing Director, Execute Smart, Theni, will be talking about integrating AI and blockchain into cashew value chain, key challenges for implementation. Professor C. Rajan, Professor, Head Department of Computer Science and Engineering, K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology, Tiruchenkodu, will be talking about use of geographic information system and remote sensing to map cashew plantation and monitor crop health over large areas in Cuddalore district. Harini Shri Bhuvaneshwaran, personal branding strategist, will be talking about social media strategies for empowering small cashew growers, farmers, through focusing on building community, sharing knowledge and market access. Then we will have presentation by Dr. Nallusamy, District Resource Person, talking about how to penetrate government schemes to small and marginal farmers and family farmer producer organization of cashew cultivation in Cuddalore district. Then finally, we'll be having talk by Mr. Velusamy, who is the district coordinator and Swachh Bharat Mission and founder, Vigil Foundation. We will be talking about public-private partnership essential for growth of the sector and empowerment of small and marginal cashew growers. Finally, we'll have a concluding remark by Professor Mahentesh Patil, former professor, University of Agricultural Science, Raichur, and presently chairman of Ayodhya Group, Ayodhya Crop Academy, Koppal. And this we have every topic is associated for our cashew, plantations, cashew cultivations, and I am very happy to uh, welcome all the participants and the speakers, guest speakers who have agreed to participate in this important webinar for the benefit of cashew growing farmers of Cuddalore districts. To start with, under the chairmanship of Dr. Thinagara Adiga, Director, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, Directorate of Cashew Research, and also with the greetings from the Honorable Chancellor, Kanwar Shekhar Vijendraji, and also our well-wisher, Dr. Ashok Kumar, former, the founder of the First World Community. We welcome all of you, and I will request the guest speakers to limit your talk 10 to 15 minutes, and it is lined up. And I request all the guest speakers, please join the studio. The link we have sent it when you know when your previous speaker is talking, so that we don't have to wait for connectivity. With this, I welcome all of you, and I would like to uh, request Dr. Thanagara Adiga a few words of message to the webinar series. Later, he will be making a detailed presentation, and then let me start with Dr. Shiva's presentation. I think Dr. Adiga, you can have a small, your greetings to start with that, and then later we'll have your detailed presentation. Dr. Adiga.
Thank you, Professor Monisab, and I am privileged to be with you today to witness this program on cashew fruit and nut informatics systems and value creation network, empowering small-scale cashew farmers. The small scale is the keyword here. Small-scale cashew farmers to enhance their income and sustainability in Cuddalore district. Cuddalore is another keyword. See, cashew is dominated by small and marginal farmers. As you know, throughout India, that's a scenario. And Cuddalore is one hub of cashew next to Panruti, where cashew activities are highly concentrated. And I had an opportunity to visit Cuddalore last year for imparting a training program on cashew processing, followed by a visit to Pachamaila Hills near Trichy, where cashew is cultivated. And as you all know, the productivity of cashew in Tamil Nadu is even below the national average productivity. There are several reasons for this, which I'll be covering during my presentation, but this is a very good initiative for uplifting the cashew farmers and make them more sustainable with value addition to the produce they produce, especially the cashew apples and cashew nuts. We are importing a lot of cashew nuts, raw nuts from African countries, and in days to come, it will be really challenging that we should be self-sustainable unless and otherwise our industries cannot sustain. And it should be a win-to-win situation between farmers and industries so that cashew crop, India will regain its dominance in cashew. India was once upon a time a largest producer of cashew. Now we have slipped to the third position after Africa, that's Ivory Coast, Vietnam, and now India. India is in second position now, and soon we heard that Cambodia is going to overtake us. So before that, and we don't have much time left, and we should be on our heels to take up strategies to improve the productivity of cashew in the country by adopting certain sustainable practices and making cashew cultivation a profitable venture. So with this, I wish the program all the best, and I thank Professor Moniji for giving me this opportunity to deliver a few remarks on this program. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we request Dr. Shiva to join and make his presentation? Dr. Shiva?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Now, Mr. Manish, you can. I have sent his uh, presentation to you. Kindly upload. Did you upload your presentation, Dr. Shiva? No.
Oh, not yet. I get sent to you, sir, in WhatsApp, sir. Please
Okay, okay.
upload, sir.
And Mr. Manish, can you upload it? Okay, you he will do that, and you please give your introductions and start beginning it. We are 10 15
Okay.
minutes. Okay.
Yes, yes. Good morning, all the dignitaries. Myself, Siva from Tamil Nadu, cashew apple juice entrepreneur. Basically, I'm an engineering graduate, and also I have 35 years field experience in cashew farming. But in cashew industry, past 300 years in Cuddalore district, they are wasted cashew apple in every year, in every season. But every season,
Just 1 minute, Mr. Shiva. We wanted to change the direction. You say next, then Mr. Manish will move the slide. Okay.
okay, sir.
Okay.
But
Are you able
in
to see your
Cuddalore,
slide? Are you able to see
yes,
your
sir.
slide? Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes. But in Cuddalore district, I'm speaking about only Cuddalore district now. In Cuddalore district, above 35,000 hectare cashew cultivation going. In out of 35,000 hectare, they are producing only cashew nuts. Apart from the cashew nuts, they are not the farmers. They are not using cashew apples. They throw it away after getting the cashew nuts. But in cashew apple, the more than 5 times higher amount of vitamin C available when compared to orange and citrus fruits. So in 2022, I have developed a cashew apple juice. Yes, this is above 1.2 lakhs metric ton cashew apple wasted in every year. Out of this is from this information from district horticulture department. 85,000 hectare in Tamil Nadu. 95% of cashew apple wasted. This is my cashew apple juice. 6-month shelf life. Please change. Next. Yes, this is my cashew apple juice image. This is fruit 100% fruit content juice. There is no preservative added. There is no water added. There is no sugar added. There is no any kind of external ingredient added. This is 100% fruit content juice, cashew apple, from the cashew apple. But in this cashew apple, we can generate juice, cashew wine, and vitamin C based products. We can create beverages industry from cashew apple. We can create a cosmetic industry from cashew apple. We can create food industry from cashew nut and also cashew fruits. From cashew nut and cashew fruit, we can generate 1,000 crore revenue in every year. And also we can create 5,000 plus jobs in more than 5,000 jobs in cashew based in Cuddalore district. Please share next slide, sir. So this is impact we can create. through cashew fruit and cashew nut. This is a 100 crore revenue potential available in cashew nut and cashew fruit. After we can get a value addition. And from the value addition industry, we can create 100 plus entrepreneur in cashews. And also we can create a cluster like what we are speaking now, cashew based cluster. Next slide, sir. This is the revenue model. Now I am marketing 60 rupees MRP and the cost of goods 18 rupees, a gross margin 42 rupees. And this is the revenue model. We can get net margin from every single bottle, 32 rupees. Next slide, sir. Says team composition and competency. I am a single person. I am putting my all the efforts to make and value addition in cashews. Here, raw material availability is very high, and also easily I can transport and easily I can produce the juice. We can make easily juice. And I am planning to market a health conscious tier 1 cities like in Tamil Nadu, Chennai, Coimbatore, Madurai, and the nearest Pondicherry. I am planning to, and also I am supplying my products to this kind of areas. Next slide, sir. So this is the product basic information, nutrition information. In every 100 ml, 189 milligram vitamin C available in cashew apple juice. And also vitamin C is very high when compared to citrus fruits. Vitamin C is very high. So vitamin C is the main nutritional value available in cashew apple. Next slide, sir. So here cashew apple 20,000 crore revenue potential available. But in India, there are more than 40 lakhs metric tons of cashew apple wasted from north to south, Maharashtra, Goa, Hyderabad, Karnataka, Andhra, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. 11 states producing cashews. In only Goa, only making fenny. In South India, Kerala and a little bit of states concentrating only cashew apples, and also below 20% only they are using. But out of 100%, 80% wasted in India, all over India. So this is the very biggest potential raw material in India. So here 20,000 crore, there is a market size. These are all the competitors. Tropicana, Dabur, Be Natural, Minute Maid, like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Dabur, ITC. They are all the competitors, but they are not manufacturing cashews. So in cashews, there is a big potential available in cashew apple in India. Next slide, sir. Yes, this is the potential and opportunities available in India, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Can you put Professor Adiga also on the screen, Manish? And thank you very much, Dr. Shiva. And you
Yes.
brought out the real action point with respect to this webinar. And it's very good that you put it in a nutshell, these points very effectively. And, Dr. Adiga, he has given his his action points and how it can create socio-economic impact, and maybe some few uh, remarks from you.
Yeah, very good
Adiga?
presentation, Mr. Siva. I congratulate you for your enterprise to add value to Cashew Apple. But my concern is that the competition is very tough from multinationals. It could be Tropicana or maybe Parley Agro, Pepsi. So mindset of the people and how we can change our mindset to switch off from the synthetic juices to the natural juices. There we are missing something like the marketing strategies and the branding strategies we need to hit upon and fine tune it so that the consumer awareness will shift from the artificial juices, synthetic flavored juices to the natural, the cashew apple juices. I wish you all the best, and at the same time, only consumer is the leader here. Once you convince the consumer pan India that cashew apple juice is better than your other synthetic juices, could be Pepsi or maybe Coca-Cola, and recently, like cashew apple based soda also is in the market. The Plantation Corporation of Kerala, they have established a plant to produce soda, and also UAHS Shumaga, they are also producing aerated beverage, that's soda from cashew apple. And in Puttur also one entrepreneur say around 8 to 9 years back, he introduced cashew apple soda. And initially it was a good hit, and later on, I don't know, the Kinley soda used to be cheaper than this, and the people switched over to Kinley and low quality local sodas, and they are not bothered much about the health benefits of these juices. They look for a cheaper alternative. And when you do scaling, then only we can compete with those multinationals, and we can bring down the cost of production. And this is my feeling, and I hope in days to come, Indian manufacturers of cashew juice will be able to compete with the multinational giants. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's very important. I think Dr. Shiva, you got a lot of encouragement from Dr. Tinagara Adiga is a distinguished scientist of India, and we'll be working together with him to make your dream realized. Thank you very much. Can I now request Mr. Sayed Ali to join and to make your presentation?
Sir, Ali sir has to rejoin. His device is not connected right now.
Okay, then let us request Dr. Tinagara Adiga to make his presentation. Dr. Adiga.
Are not visible to me. So can I move the slides from my side?
Yeah. Okay, and yeah. So now is it? Are you able to do that? You can move it very well. Very well. Okay, good.
No, you can you do it from your side, sir? I'm unable to do that now.
So Sayyid Ali is
Manish?
online, sir. Can we start with Ali sir? Then maybe.
So is it audible? Good morning too.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mr.
Right.
Manish.
My
Before
presentation.
that. Okay. Fine. This is your presentation.
Yes, sir. This is my presentation.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Good. Okay.
Shall
Now
I proceed?
just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just one
Yeah.
minute. Let me introduce you. That to the audience.
Yes.
Welcome, Mr. Sayed Ali. He is an entrepreneur, founder, halal agro producer, and organic and nanotechnic nanotechnology farming innovator, and he is a pioneer, and his pioneering enterprise dedicated to advancing organic and sustainable agriculture. With over 13 years of experience across agriculture, horticulture, and floriculture, he has been at the forefront of innovation in the cultivation sector. His research and development efforts focus on enhancing crop yield and nutritional value through nanotechnology. See, in agriculture, we have seen green revolution during the period of Bharat Ratna, Professor M. Swaminathan, sir. Now we are achieving green revolution. This is GRIN. That is genomics, robotics, and informatics and nanotechnology. This is another green revolution. This is GRIN. So I'm very happy that to introduce Mr. Sayed Ali, who is working in nanotechnology under the mentorship of Professor Dr. Anandaraman, former dean of Annamalai University Center of Excellence in Marine Biology, and he is also maintains professional association with COPSBIT and Tamil Nadu Agriculture University Coimbatore to advance innovations in the field of sustainable agrotechnologies. Over to Mr. Sayed Ali.
Thank you, sir. Fine. Everyone, good morning to everyone. I start in the name of Almighty. I begin with. Next slide, sir.
So you can click on PowerPoint and it will come up.
So next slide. Yeah. I have taken a topic is improve yield with seaweed nano fertilizer in cashew nut farming. This is the one I'm going to present you how seaweed nano fertilizer will help you to increase your yield as well as quality. At the same time, pest management. These are the things I'm going to discuss. Certain next slide. Beginning, I explain about small brief about my company. The Halal Agro Producer. We are very much dedicated in humans' health, animals' health, as well as agriculture and aquamarine industry and veterinary industry. We are bringing our all technology product nanotechnology based. We bring nanotechnology to healthy living. This is our motto. This is our proverb for our company. Next slide, sir. We taken spirulina. It's called spirulina. We have another name is superfood. We take this blue green algae, our essential product, essential innovation product for our research. From that, we have developed nanotechnology fertilizer, growth promoter for uh, agriculture industry, horticulture and floriculture industry. Because spirulina has all type of essential amino acids, macronutrients and proteins, calcium source for human being it has been delivered. But nowadays we are changed from the natural resource to agriculture as well as horticulture and floriculture industry. So next slide, sir. Particularly for horticulture benefits for cashew nut farming, we can develop spirulina. Our fertilizer will help you for plant growth promoter. It increase vigorness of the plant. And it work as a natural biofertilizer. It will help you to produce. We can use the fertilizer fertilizer sprayer as well as we can give soil management also. And our fertilizer will help you for stress resilience, natural climate, environmental stress, anything affects, it will help you for right vigorness to the plant. So next slide, sir. Again, our products will help you to pest management. Normally, farmers are facing that kind of diseases in their cropping while they are doing a cultivation. Our products, our fertilizer, nano fertilizer will help you to reduce and control the pest management activity for your plantation and give more growth as well as more yield. So next slide, sir. We have three products here. For foliar sprayer, we have all plant growth promoter that help you to give all nutrition from the leaves, and pest repellent while your cultivation during cultivation period you can have a two times a sprayer. It will reduce your pest. It will help you to pest management. For that we have a foliar sprayer and root enricher. From the root we can able to give all nutritions to the root. It will help you to give good growth as well as good quality of yield, that our product will help you to have this all the futures. The next slide, sir. Cost benefit analysis. For example, if you are spending 1,500 to 2,000 rupees in your cultivation, you can improve 10 between 15 percentage of the yield increases. It will make you for financially 10,000 to 15,000 rupees product. You will be have a profit after all expenditures from using our CV nano fertilizer. The next slide, sir. We use here Dr. Samuel Hahnemann's technology to develop our product into the nanotechnology. So it will give you organic nanotechnology products. It won't have any toxin, heavy metal, and it will improve the quality of the yield and lifetime of the yield and nutritional value of the yield. Thank you, sir. Next slide, sir. We are welcoming uh, distributors, we are welcoming our farmers for our business collaboration to have develop and support cashew nut farmers to develop and have very good potential yield as well as financially they will give more they will have more benefits. The next slide, sir. So I'm very much thanks to you given this opportunity to present myself as well as our company products, a new technology, nano fertilizer, organic nano fertilizer to in this webinar. Thank you very much, team, and very much happy to present my presentation. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sayed Ali. And I'm very happy that you are, in a nutshell, you are able to bring it out very effectively. And the, and I'm very happy that uh, Dr. Adiga is here and many other experts. They are in the panel, and Professor Mahantish Patil, a former professor of University of Agricultural Science, Raichur, is watching, and you presented very well. I'm very happy about it, and it is you know I am very happy that when we designed these webinar series, I thought that let me initiate with two youngsters who are all entrepreneurs from Cuddalore district to with the whole process. And both of you have done it very well, and I'm very happy. And with this, two inputs. What is on you know processing facilities which are bringing in economic value and job opportunities, with respect to cashew, and also that how to increase productivity, homegrown research activities, and supported by Annamala University and now Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, an youngster like Mr. Sayed Ali and Dr. Shiva. I think the cashew industry, cashew growing farmers, they got a huge future to compete with all the forces available both in India and abroad. With this, now I will request Dr. Tinagar Adiga to make his presentation, and also taking the input which the two entrepreneurs have given it, and it will be very nice. That over to you, sir. Thank you. Just
Thank you, sir.
before that,
Uh,
just 1 minute. Just
yeah.
just and this is, I am very happy that Professor and Dr. Tinagara Adiga has taken this topic, improved production and processing technology in cashew. I think this correlates very well, with respect to the previous presentation. And Dr. Tinagara Adiga is, is a distinguished scientist and a top core researcher in the cashew sector, and he is at present is the director of Indian Council of Agricultural Research, Directorate of Cashew Research, Raichur. Previously, he also worked as a professor of fruit sciences at College of Horticulture, and he handled more than 15 research projects on various aspects of horticulture, published more than 100 research articles, and he extensively worked on genetic improvement of cashew, root stock studies in cashew and studies on phenology and pruning in cashew. He is involved in releasing 3 jumbo net cashew hybrids and a dual purpose cashew variety. He has developed 15 technologies in various horticulture crops and obtained 14 copyrights. And it is, it's very important that he's with us today to deliver and motivate the cashew growing farmers and the associated, stakeholders like manufacturers and entrepreneurs. He is, his 2 of his hybrid varieties, Netra Jampu 1 and Netra Ganga, were dedicated to the nation by the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, very recently. Sir, with this, we are very happy and to have you today. And over to you, sir, for your presentation. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. And I am delighted to be among the cashew growers and entrepreneurs and visionaries like you. And today I will be briefly touching upon improved production and processing aspects which can improve the livelihood of cashew farmers and entrepreneurs. So this is a brief introduction. As you all know, cashew is not a crop from our country. It's an introduced crop from Brazil by Portuguese travelers. And now it's cultivated in mostly on the coastal parts, be it east coast, west coast, and also to some extent in the plain regions and northeastern regions of India. And at present, cashew occupies nearly 12 lakh hectares of area with a production of 7.95 lakh tons. And the productivity, which is the major issue here, is less than 700 kg per hectare. And Tamil Nadu productivity is 519 kg per hectare. You can compare with the national productivity. The Tamil Nadu productivity is definitely low, so as the productivity of other states, except the state of Maharashtra, which can produce to the tune of 1.2 tons per hectare. So that's what we are aiming at, to double productivity, the present stage of 674 kg. So somewhere around 1.25 tons per hectare. That's our vision now. To do that, we will almost we can accomplish Atmanirbharta in cashew production. And Tamil Nadu occupies about 15% of the area in the country, and with respect to production, it contributes only to 11% of the production of the country. As I said, the productivity is far below the national productivity. So why it's happening so? Why India is lagging behind in productivity compared to Vietnam? So So Vietnam productivity is more than 1.2 tons per hectare. We are almost half of that. Why we are lagging behind? These are the reasons. Cashew is grown as a neglected crop. It's not cultivated systematically, and most of the land where cashew is grown hardly receives any fertilizer application. You leave about irrigation. Irrigation is not at all done. Fertilizers we are not applying to cashew plantation, and the land we select for cashew is highly degraded land in most cases. The farmers prefer arecanut and rubber and coconut over cashew, and they give a fertile land for those crops. Whenever an eroded land or a hilly slope, poor fertile soil is available, that land is earmarked for cashew. This is particularly so in case of most of the plantation corporations in India. So 35 to 40% of the area of cashew is occupied by plantation corporations in various states. And those plantations are old and senile. And most of them were risen by the seedlings. When the plantation is old and senile, there is no proper canopy management, no pruning, no training, no fertilizer application. The first place, soil is poor. How can we expect higher productivity from cashew? And no nutrient management and irrigation. Even if they apply fertilizers, it will be restricted to hardly urea, not other things, or to farm manure to some extent. Cashew is one crop which also needs nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, potash, micronutrients, liming in areas where the acidity is very high. Nothing of these sorts are taken care of. Then irrigation, we irrigate arecanuts, we irrigate cocoa, we irrigate coconuts, but we don't irrigate cashew. If you irrigate cashew, cashew will be more profitable than even coconut. It will be more profitable than rubber. Once upon a time, it was also profitable compared to arecanut. Of late, arecanut prices have risen like anything, and otherwise, cashew is a very profitable crop if you take care of nutrition management, irrigation management, and pest and disease incidences are very less in cashew compared to other crops like mango, coconut, arecanut. In spite of that, we are not taking care of pests and diseases in endemic areas. Just a hint of precaution, timely application of a pesticide. That's enough for cashew. And nowadays, even drone application has made the application very simpler. It can save up to 85% of water, 50% of the chemical. That I will come at the end. So to tackle all these, to enhance the productivity of cashew, so already there are varieties like Vengurla 4, Vengurla 7, VRI 3, VRI 1. We have got Ulal series. We have got Madakatara series from Kerala. So there are varieties, and we have got varieties from Andhra Pradesh, Bapatla series. So in spite of that, our productivity is not rising because we are not taken care of cashew nutrition management, canopy management, pest management. Irrigation comes afterwards. So even if you don't apply irrigation also, if you take care of other things, cashew can come up well. And recently we have developed some varieties which can reduce the cost of cultivation of cashew, at the same time which can ensure higher income for the farmers, higher income for the processors. Out of them, one is Jumbo 1, as remarked by Professor Munisa, Honorable Prime Minister of India. dedicated this variety to the nation 2 years ago. The special feature of this variety, Netra Jumbo 1, is that the nut size is 12 grams. Most of the varieties, the nut size varies from 6 to 7 grams. This is almost double of that, which means that labor requirement for realizing 1 kg of a cashew nut will be reduced by 50%. To mention here, harvesting cost employing labor in cashew accounts for nearly 35% of the cost of cultivation. So that will be reduced by half if you grow this hybrid, which has got 12 gram nut weight, and just with the 70 nuts, you can realize 1 kilo of raw nut. Whereas in other varieties, small nut varieties, you need to collect 150 to 175 nuts to realize 1 kilo of raw nut. This is precocious bearing because we don't apply irrigation to cashew. So with the available residual moisture in the soil, this hybrid can thrive. It can flower early, produce the fruit crop, and it will complete the harvesting before the onset of the drought season, the severe summer. That is another advantage of this. And price. Usually processors pay higher price for bigger size nuts because the processing efficiency will improve here. These are some of the added advantage of the hybrid. Apart from that, the grading task also will be significantly reduced because more than 90% of the nuts are of uniform size. In a cluster of cashew, you can find bigger nut, medium-sized nuts, and smaller nuts in a definite proportion. And here in this variety, the nuts are highly uniform, and you can expect that more than 90% of the nut fall under similar size category. So size grading will be reduced here. This is another jumbo nut hybrid, H130 Netra Ganga. This is also dedicated by Prime Minister. It's also an early variety. And another feature of this variety is highly responsive to pruning. When the variety responds to pruning, you can fit in that variety into closer spacing. That's called as high density planting. This is a variety suitable for high density planting, wherein you can realize up to 3 tons per hectare. Where is our productivity? 674 kg. And when you accommodate plants at a closer spacing, ultra high density, you can accommodate 1,111 plants per hectare as against 200 plants per hectare. So there is an increase in the population by 5 times. So productivity enhancement will be 3 tons per hectare. Where is 3 ton? And we will be far ahead of Vietnam or other countries if you practice these advanced agronomic practices or the techniques using the improved varieties. And we have also developed a dwarf variety which can suit high density planting. Without pruning, you can maintain this variety in a plantation which is planted at 3 meter by 3 meter spacing. Vengurla 9 and Balbhadra are the recent varieties. In Vengurla 9, we can recommend to your Tamil Nadu area. This is Jargram, another variety highly precocious, and we call it as bonsai kaju also. It can be accommodated again under high density planting. This is another new variety from Kalinga Kaju which can escape the incidence of tea mosquito bug. And for tea mosquito bug, I can recommend one more variety, Bhaskara for Cuddalore area. And for high density planting, I recommend VRI3 for Cuddalore area. VRI3 is the most tested variety for Tamil Nadu, which can be accommodated for high density planting. You can plant them at either 3 meter by 3 meter or 4 meter by 4 meter spacing. If you plant at 4 meter, you can accommodate 250 plants per acre. Even if you realize 4 kilo per plant, you can easily realize 1 ton per hectare as against the present yield level of 574 kgs. Always procure quality softwood grafts for planting in cashew. Don't plant the seedlings. And those plants should be procured from accredited nurseries. Nurseries are accredited by DCCD, Directorate of Cashew and Coconut Development. On their website of DCCD, list of accredited nurseries are available. You can procure from them. And for Tamil Nadu area, we have got a research station in Vruddhachalam, which comes under us. They provide quality planting material. And there is one more nursery called Anna Velankani Nursery. So you can, it's also an accredited nursery for Tamil Nadu. Okay, fine. You have a plantation which is low yielding. You can resort to a practice of top working, or we call it as rejuvenation also. So when the variety is known, say if you have a VRI3 variety or a Bhaskara variety or Vengula 4 variety, which is quite old and where the canopy is overgrown and you are unable to get a good yield, you can go for rejuvenation. Just go for collar pruning and leave the canopy to redevelop, and within 3 years the tree behaves like a newly planted high yielding variety, and within 3 years you get a yield equal to an adult plant in a rejuvenated orchard. And if the variety is not known, where the seed size is very small and it's no more economical, you can even go for grafting on the sprouts which regenerate on this pruned plants. We call it as collar pruning. Okay, these are another techniques. These are some of the techniques wherein you can improve the yield in an existing plantation. Now coming to high density planting, I have been mentioning about the role of high density planting in improving productivity. You can accommodate at 3 spacing, either 4 meter by 4 meter, 5 meter by 4 meter, or 5 meter by 5 meter. So given the soil is having low fertility, you can go for this high density planting because canopy growth will be low per se. So with this high density planting, you can realize higher yield per unit area, which will be 2 to 3 fold higher compared to normal density. If you are getting 500 kg per hectare, and from the same land area, under ultra high density or high density planting, you can realize up to 1.5 tons per hectare. Only task will be regular pruning every year, which still pays off because your yield will be increased 3-fold. Okay, and after 11th year, when the canopy is overgrown, you can remove the alternate plants to accommodate it under a wider spacing. This is ultra high density planting, what I have said, at 3 meter by 3 meter or 2.5 by 2.5, you can accommodate up to 1,600 plants per hectare, and it can realize a yield level of up to 3.5 tons per hectare. Even you can realize up to 4. There are farmers who have realized up to 4 tons per hectare in Karnataka under ultra high density planting. And targeted yield can be achieved within a short span of time. And the fertilizer dosage also we have scheduled for this ultra high density planting. We can reduce the quantity of individual fertilizers required per plant so that we can get a yield of up to 2.5 to 3 kg per plant. And these are some of the practices which most of us don't do. We plant the cashew on a hilly slope. But if you develop a terrace similar to planting of rubber and then adopt planting of cashew, you can harvest the monsoon properly and the moisture will be available for a longer period. Soil erosion can be significantly reduced and yield can be increased to the tune of 25% in a cashew orchard planted in a hilly slope. And digging of staggered trenches and reverse terraces is another practice. We have found that we can enhance the yield up to 30%. Just in trenches in between 4 trees, can catch an extra moisture during summer. It can hold the water, and whatever the leaf litter falls there, it can be converted into very good compost. And the extra moisture that is available to the tree root during summer can enhance the yield 1.5 times. This is the principle behind this staggered trenches. So trenches look like this, and if you have a coconut husk also, you can additionally put a layer of coconut husk followed by a layer of soil, and you can fill the trench so that moisture availability will be for a prolonged period. So cumulative yield of 6.6 ton per hectare could be obtained by using these practices in cashew, and definitely it will be a sustainable approach under existing plantations in cashew, realizing higher yield. Catch pits again are similar to those crescent bunds. So you can have a look at how the modified crescent bund looks like, and this is a very ideal soil conservation structure for a hilly slope, and plant growth will be excellent, which leads to profuse flowering, and it can withstand drought situation better compared to the normal planting. Mulching is very important, as you say. If you can't apply water, at least you mulch the plantation during summer with its own leaf litter, so that your yield can be enhanced by at least 15%. You are not applying fertilizer, at least whatever available material, you can mulch it. And applying fertilizers straight away on the exposed surface is not at all recommended for any plantation crop. So here for cashew also, we recommend digging of trenches around the trees, and whatever fertilizers you are going to apply in those trenches and cover the trenches with the soil. And you can also grow the barrier crops like Stalosanthus hemata and Vetiver zizanoids. You can avoid the runoff, the soil runoff the monsoon season, and they are also the crops which can sequester extra nitrogen from the atmosphere and make it available to cashew. Nutrient management is very, very important. As I said, unless we manage the nutrient, unless we apply the nutrients, you cannot realize higher yield from cashew, because cashew also is another horticultural crop, just like other crops like coconut or arecanut or rubber. And if you don't apply nutrients to cashew, you cannot expect higher yield. And we recommend different doses for Tamil Nadu. It is 500 grams of nitrogen per tree, and 200 grams of P2O5 phosphorus per tree, and 300 grams of potash per tree is recommended for Tamil Nadu area. Potash is very essential, especially for flowering and fruit set, and also for resistance to the pests and diseases. So when you apply potash, plant will become highly susceptible to the attack by the pests and diseases. The pruning, a simple pruning is enough in cashew. Whatever the dried branches, crisscross branches, you just remove them. So that will facilitate better air circulation, better light penetration, and you can increase the yield definitely to the tune of 20 to 25% just by managing the canopy. So vermicomposting, you have a lot of leaf litters available, a lot of fallen apples, and we have found that up to 5 tons of biomass can be collected in cashew per hectare. Even if you recover 65% of that, 3.25 tons of vermicompost can be generated in a cashew orchard. And the present cost of vermicompost, it varies from place to place. So you can save a lot on your nutrient requirement by recycling the cashew biomass in your own orchard. And initial years of cashew plantation, you say that you don't get any yield, and the farming has to be sustainable. That's why we have identified some of the intercrops for cashew. For coastal area, pineapple can give a very good return up to 7 years of plantation. And you can grow even tapioca, turmeric, ginger. We are growing elephant foot yam. Then cucumber, chilies, brinjal, whatever vegetables you are growing in your area, which are rain-fed, you can grow under cashew. And And the East Coast, Colocasia, brinjal, groundnut, and black gram, they are also found very profitable under cashew ecosystem. If you grow them, and of late, the farmers in Karnataka have started growing black pepper on cashew trees. When the cashew tree attains 4 years and above, you can drain the black pepper and realize additional 4 kilos of dried black pepper from a mature pepper vine when the pepper vine is about 5 to 6 years old. And additional 4 kilos of the black pepper means now it's around 600 rupees. 2,500 additional income per tree you can obtain by training pepper on cashew trees. Irrigation, as I said, cashew doesn't need irrigation throughout the year, only when it flowers. After flowering, you provide irrigation. Just 20 liters per day is enough for cashew, only for 3 months, January, February, and March. That is enough. And your yield will be doubled. I can guarantee that yield will be doubled. From 500 kg, you can realize 1 ton per hectare just by irrigating cashew for 3 months at the rate of 20 liters per day through drip irrigation. And if you combine fertigation with that, you can save 50% on fertilizer cost. These are the simple techniques which are available at your disposal to double up cashew yield. Okay, now we have come to mechanization also to reduce the dependence on labor, because labor cost is increasing year after year. We have developed cashew fruit harvester. Why fruit harvester for cashew? Cashew automatically falls down. You can collect it, anybody can see. But the first presentation, cashew vita, if you need a blemish-free cashew apples, you need these cashew harvesters. It is a mechanized cashew collector. It is not so heavy. A single person can operate. He can collect blemish-free apples. Even in Bangalore, cashew apples are sold in plastic containers, just like selling apples. And one cashew apple will cost 10 rupees. 4 apples they arrange in a small plastic container and sell it at 40 rupees. For such an enterprise with a minimal processing, these cashew fruit harvesters are very, very ideal. And we have got mechanical fruit collectors also. Since cashew fruit collection is a cumbersome procedure and ladies are involved, to reduce the drudgery, we have developed mechanical fruit collectors, and of late we have developed cashew fruit and nut separators, which is a fully automated machine for separating cashew nut from apples. This is the most tedious operation one finds after collecting cashew apple. You have to separate the nut from the apple, and per hour one labor can separate maximum 10 to 12 kgs. And to improve that, and to in the light of lack of availability of labor, skilled labor, we have developed a machine for cashew which can separate 300 kg per hour compared to 10 kg in a manual method. And separation efficiency is 99%. Nut damage is almost nil. It's less than 1%. And cost of operation is just 340 rupees per hour. And in 1 hour, you can separate 300 kg. You can imagine the amount of saving the labor cost and amount of saving of time. Saving of cost is to the tune of 82%, and saving in time is to the tune of 96%. We have commercialized this technology. Faison Agritech from Coimbatore, they have taken this technology, and now they are selling the machinery. And this can be thought of in a cooperative basis. FEOs, farmer producer organization, can procure these machines and provide services to small scale farmers at a nominal charge. And definitely it will be a profitable venture for FEOs also. Why drone application in cashew? There are a lot of halagullas way back, say around 30 years ago, when helicopters were used to praise cashews. And endosulfan was the chemical. And villagers in Kerala, they attributed deformity to this endosulfan issue. So with that, all precautions in mind, we have devised a SOP for cashew pesticide application. Standard operating procedure using drones for pesticide application, micronutrient applications in cashew. And you know the advantage of drone, it can save 85% of water. It can save 50% of the chemical, and entire operation can be over in 30 minutes. Whereas to spray 1 acre of cashew plantation, you need 2.5 hours with the manual labors. But with the drone spray, you can complete the task within half an hour. With just 85, you need 300 liters of water to cover 1 acre of grown up plantation. Whereas here, just 25 liters of water, you can finish the entire spray. 25 to 30 maximum. And it is eco-friendly. There's 50% of chemicals also. Pesticide load will be less, 50% less in the atmosphere. So this is another technology we have been demonstrating in different farmers now. And it is very good for micronutrients also. Cashew responds excellently to micronutrients. We have developed a cashew special now at our institute. And if you spray just twice to a cashew plantation, even if the soil fertility status is poor, with this foliar nutrition, we have enhanced the yield to the tune of 30% in cashew. Now coming to cashew protection, this is very, very important. We have two major pests in cashew. One is stem and root borer, which can kill the entire tree if you do not notice the pest in the initial stages of infestation. Second one is tea mosquito bug. It cannot kill the tree, but it can kill the crop. Okay. Other pests are minor pests. This is tea mosquito bug, which you must have, most of the farmers must have seen regularly during cropping period. It can attack the tender shoot, it can dry the shoot, it can dry the flower panicles. You can see the pictures of nymphs and adults of tea mosquito bug. It also feeds on nuts, and nuts will be deformed. And why I recommended Bhaskara is Bhaskara V7, two varieties which are mid-season varieties. When you mix your plantation with a mid-season variety, early season variety advantage is that you get early yield and market will be high during the initial period of cropping. And it can use the residual moisture. But you have to spray for tea mosquito bug for early varieties. Whereas for a mid-season variety, the market would have got stabilized. The price will be slightly lesser, but yield will be higher because mid-season varieties can escape the attack of tea mosquito bug. That is why in a plantation, don't go for a single variety. You mix the varieties. Go for an early variety, go for a mid-season variety, go for a late variety. So it has got an excellent performance. It can escape the attack of tea mosquito bug. That's why yield will be higher. Bhaskara, its quality is also very good. And how to manage? Organic pesticides are not at all effective for managing tea mosquito bug. You have to go for a chemical spray because tea mosquito bug also feeds on neem. It also feeds on drumstick. It also feeds on sapota. So when it feeds on neem-based pesticides are not at all effective here. We are trying other botanicals also, but none of them are as effective as this lambda cyhalothrin and thiamethoxam-based pesticides. Like as karate, then acetamiprid. The first spray should be karate. It's lambda cyhalothrin. And when the plant is flowering, we recommend thiamethoxam because lambda cyhalothrin is not so ideal for pollinators. That's why we recommend change of chemical. You go for thiamethoxam or acetamiprid. You should spray at 3 times. When the plant produces new leaves, when the plant produces flowers, and when the plant sets nuts. At these stages, if you take care of spraying, then your crop will be spared from the attack of the mosquito bug to the maximum extent, and you can realize the yield. Otherwise, this pest alone can cause 40 to 80% loss in yield. Imagine 40 to 80% loss in yield. You can save the crop by timely spray of these pesticides to cashew. Then cashew stem and root border associated in
Dr.
the
Adiga,
trees. Yeah.
Dr. Adiga, can you speed up?
Yeah, I'll speed up because I took Dr. Femina's time also. Yeah, I'll complete this. This is another pest. You should. We have got a biological. Nematodes also, entomopathogen nematodes also, and the best treatment is fipronil at 2 ml per liter. And you have to examine the plants when you go for picking nuts. Whenever you find the frost material below the tree, it indicates that the pest is inside. You have to be using a binding wire. You have to remove the grub from the cashew tree and kill it and apply the pesticide. These are some of the post-harvest technologies we have developed. We have recently developed a moisture meter, which is highly accurate in the cashew industry. And we have sold the technology also. And so many value-added products we have developed from cashew. RTS, cash line, jam, jelly, crisp, sprouts, and sprouts cookies. And recently we have developed cashew apple jaggery.
You go to the previous one. You go to the previous one. Let the people see that. The previous slide.
Yeah, these are the various products. We have got some more. This is an extruded product, just like kurkure from cashew apple powder. We have vacuum dried cashew apple slices also. Cashew apple sprout based products also. A cider is a low alcoholic drink. Okay. Shall I move?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So this jaggery from cashew apple has lower GI value compared to sugarcane jaggery. From health point of view, it is rich in antioxidants. Sugar profile is distinct. It is rich in fructose followed by glucose. It's a very good alternative for liquid glucose in confectionaries. No added chemical preservatives, and you cannot find the smell of cashew apple in this jaggery. It is just like honey, just like a honey. And there are a lot of queries, and many are in queue to buy this technology from our institute. It can be stored for more than a year. And these are some mobile apps. Everyone who is interested in cashew cultivation, they should download this app, Cashew India. It's available in 11 languages. Okay, and you can book the cashew plants also through this app. Everything on cashew is available here. All information on cashew cultivation. Thank you, Professor Manji. Sorry for taking more time. I'm done. I am done. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank. Just you have.
Yeah, you're not audible to me. You are not audible
You
to
have
me.
done very well, and I am very happy to complete protocols. Which is hello. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Hello?
Now, but
Am I
your voice
audible?
is breaking, sir. Your voice is breaking.
So now you
All
are
right
audible.
now?
Sir. Now you
yeah.
are audible, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. And thank you very much. And you brought out what is available with the Directorate of Cashew Research, and the participants and the farmers and the manufacturers, entrepreneurs of the today's webinar. They got all the benefits from your higher level presentation, and and this is what the you know technology integration has to take place. And now this
Thank you.
gives a very important opportunity for every one of us to bring a stakeholders approach for cashew value chain, appropriately put it over here, to empower small scale cashew farmers to enhance their income and sustainability in Cuddalore district. Not only in Cuddalore district, scale up in other districts. Kindly stay with us, and thank you very much. And I think this webinar series is gaining its strength from day by day. It's very happy. Thank you very much. And before
Thank
I
you, sir.
invite
Thank you.
Dr. Sarath Senemalai, and I would like to invite Mr. Vinod Kumar. He has to go urgently to take a flight. And can I ask Mr. Vinod Kumar to make your presentation very shortly, Mr. Vinod Kumar? And just I'll briefly introduce Mr. Vinod Kumar ji. Just 1 minute. Mr. Uh, Vinod Kumar Kodakar is an accomplished entrepreneur and strategic leader with over 3 decades of experience in technology, business transformation, and sustainable innovation. Holding master's degree in science and technology from BITS Pilani and IIT Madras, he has successfully led multinational ventures across IT, embedded systems, healthcare, wellness, agriculture, and manufacturing, and integrating emerging technologies to derive inclusive and impactful outcomes. Dr. Adiga entered with Cashew India mobile app. Now it is very important to link that Cashew India app, mobile app, with AI powered shared value creation for cashew farmers. Over to Mr. Vinodji.
Thank you, Professor Moni. Can I
Thank
present
you.
from my system?
Yes, yes, yes. Are you able to do that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, carry on.
One second. Can you see my screen, sir?
Yes, yes.
Can you see? Yeah. Thank you. Good day, everyone. Thank you, Professor Moni, for the introduction and your leadership role in spearheading the very impactful webinar series and the operationalizing the connected smart farming projects. It was amazing talk by Dr. Dinagar Adige and also by the two entrepreneurs in this webinar. It's very, very encouraging from way to start our venture into the cashew area. I'm Vinod Kumar Kodakat, founder CEO of Pardure Enterprise, a tech, business, and societal value creation firm of a group of people with like-minded interests and passion, working in partnership with Shobit University, its centers of excellence, and the various partner ecosystem. Today, I'll be talking about how artificial intelligence and digital twin technologies can empower cashew farmers, not just to increase income, but to realize shared and sustainable value across the entire research and innovation framework with applications and solutions, focusing on smart tribal farming as a base and value chain informatics. To give a context and the objectives, India, of course, we heard it from people in the field. Clearly outlined it, but anyway, to please with the context here, India is a vast cashew
No,
cultivation areas.
Mr. Vinodji, your slide is not moving.
Is it?
Yeah, it is still in the first slide.
I am on my second slide. So okay.
No, Mr. Manish.
Manish can
Okay.
do
No.
it.
This is your second slide.
Yes, this is the context and objectives.
Okay.
Okay, so India has very vast cashew cultivation areas, like second globally. We spoke about coming from third to second and to holding on to the second place. But productivity and value realization remain very low. So the often overlooked cashew apple, high value fruit, is discarded or used as animal feed. Now, our objective is to convert these inefficiencies into opportunities by using digital tools and data intelligence to enhance farmer income and promote sustainability. Next slide. Does it come up, sir? Because I'm moving the slide.
Yeah, problem statement.
Yeah, the problem statement. Well, there are multiple structural issues in our cashew sector. I'm briefly putting into a few buckets here. Market value loss being one of the largest issues, where cashew apple waste leads at minimum 30 to 40%. We heard about up to 80% from Dr. Shiva. That's the lost value we're talking about. Poor traceability limits our exports and compliance with the new EU traceability law coming into effect by 2030. That's something looming in the horizon. Market leakages are very fragmented, making farmers dependent on intermediaries. And technology gaps are there, even though there is a lot of technology out there. AI adoption, for example, is minimal, leaving decisions reactive rather than predictive. So these are some of the top points here. These are the gaps we work on to bridge. So our vision is simple yet very transformative: to make every cashew tree and farmer digitally visible, traceable, and profitable. And the mission is to leverage AI, digital twins, and informatics systems to support real-time decision making, processing innovations, and market integration, leading to shared value creation for every stakeholder. Now, this initiative is part of a former collaboration we have, an MOU signed with Purdue Enterprises, signed with Shobit University, the CIRS and CADMS Centers of Excellence, and connected partners. So, Purdue Enterprise leads the AI-driven tech platform and value realization applications and solutions. That is one of our areas of where we work in. So, Shobit University drives, of course, research, innovation, and capacity building. Now, together with our partner network of education institutions, NGOs, expert consultants, participating organizations, government organizations, and government entities, we enable a full value cycle. So, what I mean is from innovation to field to market. So, it's all powered by AI, tech, traceability, and skill development. The cashew fruit and that informatics systems, what you call as CFNIS, is our proposed cloud AI platform integrating multiple layers. And some of these are the farm level digital twins with geotagging. That's very primary. Now, AI driven analytics for yield and disease prediction. And then you have value chain optimization for cashew fruit and apple products, cashew nut and apple products. And then you have blockchain ready traceability and e-commerce integration, and a livelihood training hub for farmer skilling. This would be a value enabling chain from one point A to point B, from farm right to the skilling. And it's the digital backbone of the Cashew value creation network. So each farm is represented by a digital twin. Now, you can see in this picture, a representative picture here, where a virtual model that mirrors its physical characteristics like soil, crop, health, weather, and yield data. Now, this enables simulation and predictive management, now helping farmers optimize inputs and forecast incomes. It also allows digital traceability for expert certification and carbon credit generation and sustainability indexing. Essentially, each farm becomes a digital asset, contributing to shared prosperity. So the model integrates key technologies, underlying technologies. So AI, ML, artificial intelligence clubbed with machine learning for forecasting and decision support, IoT sensors for real-time orchard monitoring. You can add drones and various ranges to that of device of equipment in that category, and blockchain for product traceability and transaction trust. Then you have cloud and edge computing for data integration, ONDC, Open Network for Digital Commerce, a very key part where AR and or VR tools, audio and video tools for direct market linkage and immersive farmer learning. So together, they create a connected and intelligent cashew ecosystem. So the value creation network transforms waste into wealth. Now, the primary value from nuts is processing and exports. I'm talking about just two typical examples. The secondary value from the apple, juices, fenny, vinegar, bioethanol, and fiber bioplastics. Tertiary value from waste to compost, bioenergy, and carbon credits. So this is just putting it in a nutshell. The goal is to establish a zero waste circular economy around cashew farming. Yes,
Mr.
yes,
Vinodji,
yes,
you are
sir.
still with AI and emerging tech integration.
Oh, I see. So I think Manish will have to move the slide. There is a because I'm in a low network area. Manish, can you move the slides?
Okay. Value creation network.
Yeah, value
Go
creation
to the
network. Yeah,
previous
that's what
value
it's for.
creation network.
Yeah,
Previous
yes.
one.
So this value creation network, the goal is to establish a zero waste circular economy around cashew farming.
Previous one. No,
Previous one is what you.
Okay.
AI
Okay. Now, Mr. Manish.
image.
Yeah.
So it's
Mr.
okay.
Manish, can you move to the next slide? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Speak on that, Mr. Manish. Let him move the slide. Okay.
Okay. So now a typical case example in Cuddalore district pilot, which was spoken about by Professor Modi and Shiva. So in this case, where it's already there in place, the first model is being validated in Cuddalore district, Tamil Nadu, a region with strong cashew heritage. So now entrepreneurs like Dr. Shiva have already shown that local entrepreneurship can transform cashew into profitable business. And Mr. Syed also spoke about that. So using GIS mapping and
Mr.
AI-based digital
Vinodji,
twin.
Mr. Vinodji,
Yes, Professor Moni.
Mr. Vinodji, still your slide is on value creation network. Mr. Manish, can you move up? Mr. Manish. Okay. Cuddalore, yeah, case study. I think Mr. Vinod, you are moving it, or Mr. Manish is moving it?
I'm moving it, but it's not moving at the other end. So I think it's taking a lag.
Okay.
So Mr. Manish can move it, then.
Manish,
Okay.
can you? Okay.
Sir, you please say next and then go to the next slide whenever you need it.
All right, Manish. I'll do that.
You say
right. So in this one, I spoke about the model which is being followed in Cuddalore district, which is a very good model. You're already seeing ample results there, which is something which we can replicate in multiple areas. So nothing like proof of the pudding by eating it. So whereas in other terms, when you have a minimal viable program MVP, we need to make it happen in one place and you replicate the model with all the best practices from that. So that is happening there now. So using that model, we are further validating it, and so that we can take it forward to other places, incorporating the gaps in whatever is there in maybe the technology in the process. Those gaps we fill in as we move forward in a continuous improvement fashion. So using GIS mapping and AI-based digital twins, we can actually simulate and find out those gaps. So we develop replicable pilots that can be scaled across similar regions in across. Right now, I'm just talking about, we are talking about Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Goa, Mangalore. We spoke about Andhra and 11 districts. Dr. Adige spoke about. So this is a huge, in India, it's so huge. And from an Indian context, we have a very large opportunity sitting there, which is being untapped by using these
Just 1 minute.
systems.
Just
What
1
is
minute,
being
Mr.
seen.
Vinodji. That Mr.
Okay.
Still that we stuck up with the slide, Cuddalore.
The same stuff. I'm on the same Cuddalore slide, sir. I didn't move forward. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
I just elaborating on that because we had a break. Yeah. So there's the cashew growing areas. We'll replicate the Cuddalore model. Okay, next slide, please. So the scaling model, if you look at it as we call it the scaling model, Manish. So the phase, the roadmap will unfold typically into 3 phases, which is already started unfolding. In phase 1, as we speak, 2025-26, the pilot in Cuddalore build and validate the digital twin network. That's what is the current year. The phase 2, 2026-27, expand to the other nearby areas, the cashew district areas, which already have cashew growing. So Kerala, Goa, Mangalore, and other cashew growing areas, and with regional cooperatives. Now, when I say regional cooperatives, there's always an educational institution there. There are NGOs there. There are government bodies there. All of them put together becomes that ecosystem of the cluster where we introduce more technologies or what are other techniques to make it better. And phase 3, 2027, by that year, end of 2026, expand globally. We're already getting requests. We're linking with Africa and ADO and Asian regions for knowledge exchange, starting with knowledge exchange, and actually helping them also grow their cashew. But export partnerships are very important for us. So each phase adds new farmers, data, and shared value. Next slide, please. Yeah. So this we talk about the shared value realization model, which ensures equitable distribution of the benefits. So we define an AI value index. Now, because the parameters are so vast, we need to have some way to measure where we are. So AI is the ideal way to look at it and measuring the social, economic, and environmental performance. Now, the network generates revenues from data services, carbon credits, and product royalties. That's the model we have on the side, other than the actual models where cash is being sold and there's trade going on. And the other one is the outcome aligns directly with UN's SDG 2, 8, 9, and 13, are focusing on food security, decent work, innovation, and climate action. They're very well aligned. The next slide is on the policy and compliance linkages. We have this national framework and international standards. So the Dalwai Committee report recommending technology-driven value chains is a clear, I would say, a standard operating procedure for some of us to develop what we are doing now, even in the smart tribal farming. And the EU Traceability Law 2030, which demands full product traceability for exports. That's a deadline looming ahead. And the Digital India Mission, which encourages convergence between agriculture and ICT. So our system directly operationalizes these recommendations through applied innovation. Next slide. It's about the measurable benefits. Now, these measures could be looked at from different aspects and perspectives, but at minimum, 40% increase in income through Cashew Apple utilization is just one minor aspect of it, without even getting into the other value creation and value realization parts in the whole value chain. So, and 25% higher productivity through AI advisories. I mean, these percentages are phenomenal. The moment you start applying newer techniques and keep on improving, these can go all the way up and scale it up very high. So, rural employment growth and entrepreneurship creation is very much part of this whole thing, where both are important for this growth and this whole plan to be successful. So, a proven blueprint for scaling smart tribal farming and similar initiatives nationwide. So, in conclusion, I would say that every cashew tree speak through its digital twin. Now, let farmers see data as a new crop, yielding insights, income, and inclusion. Together with Shobit University, we, Pardue Enterprise, invite collaborators, investors, innovators, co-create this value realization journey. And because it's not just about cashew, it's about the future of digital agriculture and sustainable livelihoods. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Vinodji. You, in a nutshell, you put it that let every cashew tree speak for itself. You know that, and I think I'm very happy that we organized today's session in such a manner that each session talks about the strength, a SWOT analysis of what is available, and from cashew tree to the international level, and it is very good. Thank you very much. And even though you had an urgency, we were able to accommodate you in a very short notice. It is very important that you brought out all the issues, and every one of you, the speakers so far, they had it. If we can bring it out and approach paper based on what presentation you have made, it necessary for us to present it to Niti Aayog with respect to cashew value chain is concerned. Thank you very much, Mr. Vinod Kumarji. And
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you,
it is
everybody.
a new
Thank you for your time.
lesson, new lesson, new model for the integrated approach of digital technology, agriculture and horticulture. It's very important. That's why digital technology and agriculture we proposed. Thank you very much for joining, and let us move forward based on the action plan which you provided. So digital
Sure, sir.
twins
Thank you.
in every
Thank you.
cashew orchard, a powerful tool for informed decision making and optimization for farmers and agribusiness. With this, I thank you, and I will welcome Dr. Sarath
Thank you.
Senimalai for your talk. Dr. Sarath Senimalai. And Mr. Vinod Kumar, you can leave the session now. Thank you.
Yes, very good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Uploaded your slide.
Sir, is my voice is audible?
Yeah, voice is audible. Have you uploaded your slide?
Sir, my voice is audible?
Okay, good. Yes.
Yes, sir, your voice is audible.
Hello?
Mr.
Sir,
Mahantish
your voice
Patil.
is audible, sir. Your voice is audible.
Manish ji, Professor Mahantish Patil is there. Hello, Mr. Manish.
No, sir. No,
Mr.
sir.
Manish.
No, sir.
No, I think you please come on online. Hello, Mr. Manish.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Manish, you please be online. I will join another 5 minutes. Okay, you can.
Okay, sir.
You can. I will introduce Mr. Sharat, Dr. Sharat, and I'll go for 5 minutes out, and then I'll join. Okay, and be there,
Okay, sir.
and you can. Thank you very much, Dr. Sharat Chenimalai, and for joining. And it is a very important talk which uh, let me introduce you appropriately. And Cashew Agro Ecotourism Potentials and Challenges in Cuddalore districts. And I think it is the presentation is in the serial is coming out very well, and you have to make to unlock its full potential. Your synopsis talks about a multi-stakeholder approach is essential, involving farmers cooperative, tourism boards, and sustainability experts. Strategic branding under initiatives like District as Export Hub and elevate Cuddalore's cashew identity globally. I think your synopsis talks about very much on this, and this district as export hub and one district one product programs provide the necessary framework for Cuddalore to leverage its cashew industry on the world stage. It's very important. And Dr. Sarat Senithale is an academician, researcher specializing in agribusiness management. He holds a PhD from Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, and he was awarded prestigious ICSSR full-term doctoral fellowship. His doctoral research uh, was focused on agri-tourism development and contributed significantly to policy formulation and sustainable development models in Tamil Nadu. His policy recommendations were acknowledged in the Tamil Nadu Government Agriculture Budget 2023, and he was introduced as a member in the Committee for Forming Agri-Tourism Policies under Agriculture University's regulation during the 48th All India Agricultural University Vice Chancellors Conference. With this introduction, I request Dr. Sarath Chandithalai to make his presentation. And with his permission, I leave for 5 minutes and I will join once again. Mr. Manish Chabra will be there, and I'll join in another 5 minutes. Please carry on. Thank you.
Yeah, please, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Over to
Very good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you, Moni sir, for your brief introduction and as well as for giving me this opportunity to present on this topic about cashew agro ecotourism and potential and challenges in the Cuddalore district. So whenever I see Moni sir, so I have to reiterate this slogan called "Age is just a number." So he works like anything. So in all kind of things. So once again, I thank for this pleasant opportunity to
and
speak on
join in
this.
another 5 minutes.
Yeah, please, sir, please. So we will have about what's meant by cashew agro ecotourism. So how the potential and challenges is existing in the Cuddalore district. So so these are the things we'll be going to see. So introduction, then agri-tourism, then potential of agri-ecotourism, then sustainable development goals. So how sustainable development goals are related with this agri-ecotourism, then challenges, then what are the policy framework that we can be inducted into this platform, then as well as the conclusions. So so this is that about the introduction about agri ecotourism. We all know that tourism is the kind of industry that will take place in the range of natural or man-made features. But mostly the tourists would like to have natural features. So natural features in the sense open environment. So it, blessed under the sun. It's like a kind of lake, river, ponds. It's like a kind of natural thing. So that will attract the tourists and the visitors for the various kind of things. So World Tourism Organization, which says that agritourism, it involves accommodation being offered in the farmhouse. So there, so the farmers, they will be hosting the tourists from the different background, and as well as they will be providing meals, and as well as organizing some kind of guest activities. So in the observation, and as well as they will be participating in the farm operations. When it comes to ecotourism, so ecotourism is kind of things, so that is defined as the responsible travel to natural areas that conserves the environment, sustains the well-being of local people, and involves the interpretation and as well as education. So this is the kind of thing that will take place in the natural area. So that is the kind of tribal area, or that is the kind of reserved area, so reserved forest, that kind of things. So where the tourist will be taking place under the different manners, like they'll be going for trekking, or they'll be participating in different kind of activities. So then what's the combination of both agri-ecotourism? So here agri-ecotourism is a kind of hybrid model. That means that the linking of both agriculture, tourism, and as well as ecotourism. So that blends the principles of agri-tourism, which involves visiting working farms. So they are working farms in the sense visitors and the tourists, they will be engaging in farm operations such as like sowing, harvesting, or working in the farm, like what to say, swimming in the farm pond, or bullock cart ride. So like the different farm operations, they will be involving different farm operations, or plucking own fruit from the tree. So like that different operations that will be combined, that means combined under the agritourism, and they will be engaging with the agriculture life with those of ecotourism. So ecotourism in the sense which emphasizes environmentally responsible. So it's a, like a kind of environmentally responsible travel and conservation. So both agri-ecotourism, it allows the tourist to participate in sustainable farming activities, to learn about local food systems, and as well as it support livelihoods. You see, it support the local livelihood which while minimizing ecological impact. So this is the foremost thing. The farmers should not depend only on the crop cultivations. They have to diversify their income, and they have to have such kind of things. For example, Maharashtra is the first state in India, so they have agri-tourism policy. So around within 3 years, so 300 farmers they joined together, and they reap the benefits around 70 crores of income within the 3 years. So like that, we have to frame policies and regulations for the agri-eco tourism. So this is the thing. So what's the? I will first of all I will do difference over agri-tourism and ecotourism. So agri-tourism in the sense this is the tourism linked to farms and as well as rural life. When it comes to ecotourism, this will take place in open environment or kind of natural areas. So in terms of agri-tourism, it focuses on agriculture, farming, and rural livelihood. When it comes to ecotourism, it focuses on nature, and it's a, like a kind of natural features. So biodiversity and as well as conservation. So here under the agri-tourism, we will be having activities such as farm stays, crop picking, that means shoe picking, then dairy and as well as beekeeping. So in terms of ecotourism, we will be having wildlife safaris. So like a kind of natural trekking, going inside the forest or interior forest, we'll be seeing bird watching, or we'll be seeing what to say, forest animals like elephant, tiger, such kind of things. So when in terms of benefits, the farmers can able to reap extra benefits for rural development and almost the kind of cultural preservation. So we'll be having opportunity to preserve our tradition and as well as culture. When it comes to ecotourism, it supports conservation, eco awareness, and local community and as well as livelihood. So local community in the sense tribal people. So the tribal people will be having the opportunity to host the tourists or the visitors. Apart from that, they can able to earn some kind of decent income through this ecotourism. So here target audience will be families, students, and as well as urban residents. So there you'll be having natural lovers, adventure seekers. Nowadays the people are having the long ride, so they'll be going in depth forest and they'll be seeking such kind of leisure and free environment. So in terms of sustainability, it strengthens agriculture and as well as it supports the rural economy. When it comes to ecotourism, it protects ecosystems and as well as it enriches the biodiversity. So in Tamil, if I want to say, Pagutundu Palluyi Rombuga. So it enriches the ecosystem and as well as biodiversity kind of things. So then Cuddalore district. So how Cuddalore district we can relate with this agri ecotourism? We all know that around with over 80,000 hectares under cashew cultivation is practicing in Tamil Nadu. So Cuddalore is contributing the major share. So when it comes to cashew nut production, so around Cuddalore is the foremost district which offers a ready-made landscape for orchard-based tourism, because this is the tree. So what to say, cashew nut is the tree. So they will be having the orchard-based tourism. So where the tourist can engage in this orchard, and they can engage their entire day in that orchard. So this scale allows for the multiple tourist circuits. So occur the different regions such as Panruti, Kunjipadi, and Vidachalam. So these are the prominent areas they are cultivating the cashew nuts. So annual production is almost approximately it falls under 98,000 tonnes. So this means tourists can witness real-time harvesting. So real-time harvesting in the sense of how cashew nut is harvesting from the trees. So how the selling is taking place, how grading or such kind of different farm operations in terms of cashew nut cultivation. So the tourist will be having that opportunity to witness the cashew nut entire what to say farm production process like real-time harvesting, selling, and as well as the grading. So also it enables culinary trails featuring cashew-based dishes. So before that, so the what to say the host showed that the expertise showed the different kind of dishes so that has been made from cashew base. So here we'll be having different cashew based dishes and cashew apple products, so it will add a value to the visitors. So visitors will come to know about so different kinds of product under the cashew things. Then, apart from that, the prevalence of women-dominated processing units, which also creates opportunities for gender-sensitive tourism. So, because most of the processing units that located in Cuddalore, which has been dominated as the women-dominated processing units. So then, apart from that, visitors can engage in interactive workshops that led by local women, promoting environment and as well as the storytelling. Because storytelling, in the sense, so Cuddalore district has the vast history, so which can in the 19th century itself. What to say, the cashew nut crop has been introduced in the Cuddalore district. So like that, there is the vast history is there. So they can recreate these kind of stories to the visitors. Then Pandruti's reputation is known as cashew capital, which also supports the creation of branded tourism zones. So these zones can, what to say, they can host different seasonal festivals. Then there will be craft markets, then processing demonstration. That's what I already insisted. So there will be processing units will be there. So the tourists can have the opportunity to visit those processing units, then attracting diverse tourist segments because people from different backgrounds will have the interest to see about the cashew nut processing kind of things. So this is the kind of opportunity that can be happen through this cashew nut agri ecotourism. Then principles of agri ecotourism. There are four major points. One is that sustainability. So sustainability in the sense it will works for the long run. So it promotes environmentally responsible farming and as well as the tourism practices that conserve natural resources. See, for example, cashew nut is the prominent crop in the Cuddalore district, so which can be enrich the biodiversity through this sustainable process. Then community empowerment. So it ensures local farmers and as well as rural communities. Rural communities in the sense the people who are cultivating the cashew crops in that concerned area. So they will be having that opportunity to central to plan to benefit directly from tourism income. This is the kind of secondary income for the farmers, for the cashew nut farmers. So apart from that cashew nut cultivation, the farmers can able to reap the benefits by having these agri ecotourisms. Then authentic rural experience. We can inhibit this authentic rural experience to the customers or the tourist. So it offers genuine engagement with agriculture life that includes farm activities. So there is the vast amount of differences there. For example, directly buying cashew nut from the market is different from there what is the plucking cashew from the tree. So there is the vast differences there over these two components. So it what to say, it's a kind of rich experience. So the tourist can enrich their value kind of things. They will come to know about the kind of cashew nut crop, so as the local cuisine and cultural traditions. When it comes to education and awareness, so it creates opportunities for visitors to learn about sustainable agriculture, food systems, and as well as rural livelihoods through interactive experience. So that's a kind of we can impart agriculture education to the tourist to witness or to say about this is the cashew nut crop. So these are kind of different operations, farm operations that has been involved under the cashew nut crop. So over the period of time, how harvesting is taking place. So what's the seeding material? So which is the prominent season to cultivate cashew nut crop. So entire kind of things like a kind of A to Z information we can what to say cultivate among the tourists through this agri eco tourism. Then this is the kind of circle. So this is the combination of both agriculture and as well as the ecotourism. So agri-tourism in the sense, kind of agri-ecotourism in the sense of core activities like farm stays, like a kind of education, direct sales. So direct sales in the sense, what to say, the cash-based processing things. So different byproducts. So that the farmers can able to sell directly to the tourists who are all visiting to the, what to say, farms. Then apart from that, so there will be festivals on farms. Different kind of things are there. Then apart from that, tourists can engage in different farm operations. So outdoor recreation in the sense, so there will be hiking or there will be wildlife trekking. So wildlife trekking into the nearby areas. So the tourist can engage in the wildlife trekking. So this is the combination of both core activities and as well as peripheral activities that can be adopted or followed in agri-ecotourism. Then hypothetical model. Okay, if this is the farmer is having cashew nut crop, so what are the things? Suppose the farmer has to go in order to showcase the visitors or visiting to agri ecotourism units. So first one is the cashew orchards. So there will be guided tours, harvesting experience. Then biodiversity walks will be there. So the internally, so the visitors will be traveling in and around the farm. Then processing units. So there will be opportunity to witness a demonstration of selling, grading, and as well as packaging led by local women. So the tourist can engage in this kind of different operation. Then farm stays. So homestays with the cashew growers offering local cuisine and as well as storytelling. So storytelling in the sense, so how cashew nut production is taking place. So what are the farm operations that has been involved in such kind of things. Then cashew apple hub. There will be workshops on juice, vinegar, and fermented products. So such kind of value-added products. How value-added products that can be developed from this cashew kind of things. Then cultural exchange zones, so like a kind of tribal craft, folk performance, and like a kind of heritage showcase. So it's like a kind of language-oriented things. Then natural trails, so like coastal and inland trails with interpretation of flora and fauna. So different kind of biodiversity species will be there. So this is the kind of hypothetical model. So the farmers who want to practice agri-ecotourism can inhibit in their farm. So this is the kind of different elements. Suppose they have to add to value addition. That means they want to, if they want to adopt this agri-ecotourism in their farm. Then tourist segments, so there will be different kind of tourist segment will be there people. So when it comes to eco-tourist, so there will be low impact nature walks, then organic farming. So the people eco-tourism in the sense, so the eco-tourists they'll be more concerned about the environment, so they'll be looking for organic farming kind of practices. Then culinary tourists, so they will be looking for kind of cooking kind of things or various dishes. So they want to have farm to table meals, then cashew apple tastings. Educational groups, so that means the people who are looking to learn about cashew nut cultivations. So here we can align with SDG, aligned learning modules, and climate resilient tours. Then cultural seekers, they want to know about the tradition. The people or the tourists who are interested in such kind of things. So there will be tribal interactions, local festivals, or we can have craft workshops. Then weekend travelers. Nowadays, most of the travelers are looking for weekend. So there'll be short stays or orchard picnics or kind of processing, different kind of processing will be there. Then governance. So who are all the things, that means multi-stakeholders. So multi-stakeholders, who are the multi-stakeholders who will be enriching this agri-ecotourism. One is that farmer cooperatives. So they can manage orchards, host tourists, and lead workshops. Why I'm insisting farmer cooperatives now? So because the farmers, when they join together, the land area will be going to increase. Then apart from that, so the different farms will be having different facilities. So this is the success model that has been replicated in Maharashtra. So the farmers cooperatives, around 300 farmers, they join together and they earn around the income of 60 crores within 3 years. Then tourism boards, it promotes circuits, it ensures quality standards. Then local panchayats. So local panchayat in the sense, so they are responsible for the road facilities, infrastructure, then as well as cultural programming. So because the people knows that, so the people under different domain they can able to demonstrate their culture. Then NGOs in case of sustainability training, monitoring kind of things. Then export agencies. So already I insisted in my synopsis itself. So we have to link Cashew products to district export hub and as well as one district, one product. So these are the two prominent setups that can be interlinked with this agri-eco-tourism development. Then potentials. So what are the potentials? So there will be shared sustainability goals in order to promote eco-friendly practices, renewable energy, and organic farming, and it promotes the conservation plus rural livelihoods for the long run period of time. And there is the opportunity to exchange the cultural features between the farmers and as well as the tourists. Educational value. So visitors can learn farming techniques, ecological cycles, then market expansion. So they can enhance their markets to from one area to other areas. Then community empowerment. So that means different stakeholders such as women, youth, and local communities. So they will be participating in this such kind of things. Then resilient tourism. So it diversifies destinations. It reduces over dependence on wildlife parks. So because this is such a kind of multiple things. So there will be multiple kind of activities will be going to take place. So it's like a kind of year-round activity. So the different tourists can engage in such kind of things. Then SDGs, how we can link this agri-ecotourism with sustainable goals. So there are the different sustainable development goals that I have mapped. One is no poverty, zero hunger, gender equality. That's what I already told that. So most of the processing units were led by women. So that's the gender equality. Then decent work and economic growth, because the people of the farmers can able to reap the good amount of income. So it's like a kind of farm diversified income or the secondary income source for the farmers. Then sustainable cities and communities. So it enhances the rural culture, preservation or heritage kind of things. Then responsible consumption and productions, and as well as climate action. So nowadays, agriculture, climate change is the biggest enemy for agriculture. So it promotes climate smart agriculture, low carbon travel, such kind of things. Then life on land. This was I already insisted. So there is the kind of it support or enrich the biodiversity. Then partnership for the goals. It builds networks between farmers and the different stakeholders like communities, governments, and as well as the tourists. Then challenges. So challenges in the sense recent before 3 years or the 4 years, there recently occurred Thane cyclone, which also damaged the plantations. Infrastructure gaps in the sense there is no proper road facilities, sanitation, because road facilities is the foremost important one for connecting the tourism. So that is the foremost thing. Then policy fragmentation. So there is the some kind of interlinking has to be there between forest department, agriculture department, and as well as the educational department. So these three departments they have to interlink together and they have to come forward to enrich these agri-ecotourisms. Then environmental risks. So it's like a kind of monoculture and coastal biodiversity loss will be there. See, for the monocultivation in the sense, if you are repeatedly cultivating single crop, so there will be loss of biodiversity. So this is the kind of environmental risk that has been occurred under this agri-ecotourism. Then institutional and policy framework. So what are the things suppose we have to do from the existing phenomena I have interlinked? Suppose we have to develop the national agritourism policy. So we have to integrate farm-based tourism for diversifications. And then already Tamil Nadu has ecotourism policy in 2022 itself. Suppose we have to interlink this ecotourism policy under the agri-ecotourism channel for what to say, enhancing the cashew nut agri-ecotourism. So this promotes low impact rural and as well as natural tourism. Then agriculture infrastructure fund, there is the under which has been allocated by Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare. So this kind of fund the farmers can utilize for farm stay in order to build the farm stay like a cottage or the kind of dormitories, and as well as to enhance their processing units. So in order to build their processing units, then one district, one product. So cash based branding and the value chain promotion for the Cuddalore district cashew nut is the prominent crop. So we can showcase under this one district and one product. So what are the things that we can supply over the period of time? So we can simplify land use permission for the farm tourism because the farmers, see, we have to regulate some kind of measures in kind of what to say electricity bills or in kind of constructing farm ponds. See, we have to have some single window clearance system. So you have to get permission from the government departments. Then apart from that, the government can promote or give incentives for green energy, waste management, or digital visibility. It is like a kind of circular economy. The farm, which is having kind of circular economy or sustainable economy, so the government can provide incentives for enriching these kind of things. Then implementation roadmap. So I have calculated under the three different phases. Phase one, so it starts from beginning to 1 year. So here, suppose we have to identify pilot cashew farms. From then we have to form district level coordination cells. Then we have to develop cashew trail routes connecting farm clusters. So cashew trail means so which is like a kind of connecting platform. So over the different farms that has been located over the Cuddalore district. So we have to connect or we have to interlink those farms. So this is the foundation phase for developing agri-ecotourism. When it comes to expansion phase, so it starts from 3 years. That means from 1 year to 3 years. So we have to skill development for farmers and guides and as well as local youth. See, we have to educate the farmers. So how to develop the agri-ecotourism. So what are the components? Suppose the farmers has to develop in their farm. Then we have to give guides. That means we have to give certificate training program to the guides. Then we have to integrate culinary and as well as educational modules from farm to table or from sustainable development goals. How we can relate with that kind of things. Then consolidation. This is the final phase. So which starts from 3 to 5 years. So here we have to go for once the foundation phase over, once the expansion phase is over, then we have to have solid what is sustainable kind of things. So where we can go for digital marketing and we have to go for booking platform for cashew tourism. So support meeting material. Suppose we have to interlink these cashew farms with the Make My Trip or OYO because these are the connecting platforms through the digital marketing. So we can interlink with them. Then we have to institute the farmer tourism partnerships. So under the cooperative models because cooperative models in the sense when the farmers join together, they can enrich their farm revenue through this such kind of models. So this is the kind of implementation roadmap for developing agri-ecotourism in the Cuddalore district. So this is the kind of expected outcomes that we can harvest through this agri-ecotourism. That means we can enhance farmer income through tourism-linked value chains. We can empower local communities via participatory management. We can increase domestic tourism inflow in coastal Cuddalore districts. So that means tourism footfalls will be going to increase through this agri-ecotourism. Apart from that, we can preserve cashew heritage because Cuddalore is famous for cashew nut cultivation. So we can preserve cashew heritage and as well as ecosystem sustainability. So this is the outcome we can reap through what to say following or adopting this agri-ecotourisms. So this is the one outlook I want to showcase. This is the Professor Carla Barberi. She said that agritourism will going to exist after up to 2095 through these two segment of tourist. One is purposeful, one is recreationist. So purposeful in the sense they want to enjoy the environment. For example, if they want to come to the cashew nut crop, so they want to enjoy over to the cashew nut, they want to go for trekking, such kind of things. So recreationist, so apart from that purposeful, so they will learn such kind of things. They want to know about the cashew nut cultivation. So what are the practices that has been involved under the cashew nut? It's like a kind of educational things. So recreationist, it's a kind of leisure environment. So they want to enjoy the such kind of things. So still what is the availability of these two tourists, so agri-tourism or agri-ecotourism will going to prevail till 2095. So this is the such kind of things I contributed over the agri-tourism in the newspapers. So at last, I'm enclosing with this note: come pluck the food, smell a flower, run in the fields, lie on the hay, and be lost in rural India. Because this can be enriched through following agri-ecotourism. So this is my point of outlook over enriching agri-ecotourism in the Cuddalore district. So thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Full blown out presentation to make to realize the potentials which we have in Cuddalore. Thank you, Mr. Welcome, Mr. Prasad Mitchell and Dr. Sarath Chennithalai. Impactful presentation on Cashew agro ecotourism and challenges in Cuddalore district. I think based on his Dr. Sarath Chennithalai, based on your presentation, I'll be very happy to bring out a chapter on agro ecotourism based on value creation network. You have covered almost all aspects, and as a researcher, academician, and a policy planner,
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank
you
you
have
for
done
the
it very
opportunity.
well, and we should take advantage. And we have to take a pilot project in Cuddalore district, collaboration with ICSSR, ICAR, Directorate of Cashew Research, and the Directorate of Cashew and Cocoa Development of Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, and and the tourism department of the district of Cuddalore, and many other stakeholders. Which is as a major crop available in the particular district. Thank you very much. And today we have been seeing lot of internet bandwidth problem, and but still with a high dose of scientific manner, and hope that the telecom service providers take note of it, that when you look for digitalized India, and any part of India should be able to connect with any part of India with a heavy internet strength bandwidth. Thank you very much, and please stay with us because we have more good presentation which will strengthen your policy paper. And now let me request Mr. Prasad Mittal. He is the Deputy Director General of National Informatics Center and Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India. He will be talking on building Cashew farm-centric digital platform for transparent value chain after establishing agroecotourism, which will be needing lot of networking, and also the coming down for such type of experience in Cuddalore district. Now, Mr. Prasant Kumar Mittal is is an senior technologist, technocrat, and e-governance leader with more than 37 years of experience in driving digital transformation across diverse sectors of government, including agriculture, rural development, with respect to building up cashew, fruit, and nut informatics system and value creation network. He is also, involved in building up such value creation network in many commodities. And I know him for the last more than 30 years of my working in NIC, and he has been working with the National Informatics Center for more than 3 decades. And by his joining in this national webinar adds more value and initiatives under the Ministry of Rural Development, including systems for Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act, asset management, beneficiary monitoring, and also contributing to enterprise solutions in human resources, analytics, and financial management domains. He was also as a managing director of NIC Services Incorporated, and he was instrumental in bringing in innovation models like cyber security as a service and digital procurement platforms. Organization's footprint in strategic ICT enablement. His leadership reflects a consistent focus on digital governance innovation, integrating technology, policy, and process reforms to enhance service delivery across sectors. His work continues to exemplify NIC's mission of empowering governance centric digital platforms, aligned with India's broader vision of digital transformation and agriculture 4.0. And I'm very happy that today he is joined in view of his hectic schedule, and he is going to talk on building Cashew farm-centric digital platform for transparent value chain. And is going to this session will focus on evolving of digital public infrastructure, and also the broader framework of agriculture 4.0 to bring in how to integrate how to achieve integrated digital ecosystem which can promote transparency, efficiency, and traceability across cashew value chain. And he is also and agri-stack can be leveraged to create digital identities for farmers, link them with welfare schemes like PM Kisan, Kisan Credit Card, and Mahatma Gandhi Rural Employment Guarantee Act, and also provide about use of emerging technologies such as IoT, AI, and blockchain in the context of improving quality assurance and yield optimization and export readiness. Thank you very much, Mr. Prasad Mittal, joining us in this very important national webinar. And over to you. Thank you very much. Hope you have uploaded, Mr. Prasad.
I'm not carrying any presentation, sir. I will just, I'm not carrying any presentation. I will only deliberate. And I think no need to mention our years because our experience is miniature against your experience for diversified experience. I remember when you were there in agriculture domain in NIC, you were talking about distance support system that time, 30 years back. Now agriculture department has adopted and they are doing the DCS one. A very good afternoon to all the participant, colleagues and distinguished guests joining us for this webinar. It is a pleasure to be part of today's discussion on building cashew farming center digital platform for transparent value chain. This is a topic of growing importance, not only for cashew sector, but I think we can build a framework where we can replace cashew and put another cash crop or something where we need to fortify the interest of our farmers community, and that will culminate into India's broader effort to digitally empower our agriculture ecosystem under the vision of agriculture 4.0. If we come across any development in IT, it is not limited to a particular sector. It brings out several other horizontal spreads. Agriculture in India today stands at the crossroads of tradition and technology, and West is now appreciating our things, cow dung and those things. I think it is being exported now. So, with nearly half of our population dependent on this sector, the challenge before us to ensure that digital interventions go beyond pilot projects and research should be like which is capable to reach the last mile, not limited to labs, and making a measurable impact on productivity, income, and inclusion. This is very much important because if we can include maximum number of farmers, we can build a perfect ecosystem. Now, when we talk of cashew, we are referring to a very high value crop that sustains lack of farmers, particularly in coastal regions such as Goa, Kerala, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Odisha, and Tamil Nadu. Yet this sector continues to face issues of fragmented supply chain, as my predecessor have talked about vitamin contents and the nutrients which cashew uh, based drink can carry. Limited price transparency, and uneven access to markets and input. Here lies the opportunity for a farm centric digital approach, one that places the farmer at the center and builds interoperable digital connection across the value chain. How it can be achieved? Because it will require not only infrastructure, it will require not only system, it will not require only the zeal for the government players, it will require a community approach where everyone will be working to achieve the single goal that we have to help my end user, that is my farmer, who is sitting in a village, very remote village. He may not be having the perfect internet, he may not be having perfect power supply, but even then we have to build such solution which he or she can leverage. Under the India Digital Ecosystem for Agriculture idea per se and the Agri Stack initiative, we now have the building blocks to make this vision possible. The creation of unique digital farmer ID, farm ID, and other registries are supported by geospatial data, IoT-based crop monitoring, AI-driven analytics, the support distance support system, crop survey. Everything is possible. These can put together and can transfer how we manage crops, plant production, engage with markets. Even today, I was reading one newspaper that in Rajasthan, farmers are very desperate because the onion price has reached 2 rupees per kg. So I think there is a gap. How much they have to produce, where they have to sell, when they have to produce, like that. But fortunately, for certain crops, the seasons and the value chain is so perfect that we can, if we can adjust some, we can tweak with some parameters, we can achieve our goals. When the layered with data from platform like PM Kisan, Kisan Credit Card, eNam, Crop Survey, horticulture databases, and even employment records like MG Narega, we can generate valuable insight to design targeted interventions, ensure welfare governance convergences, and enable efficient market linkage, preferably by identifying the gaps. So that technology has made it possible that you can forecast the gap. A cashew farm centric digital platform in this context can serve as a single ecosystem connecting farmers, wholesalers, processors, and exporters. Through blockchain-enabled traceability, digital payments, and the real-time quality monitoring, such a system can ensure transparency, fair pricing, and compliance with international standards. That is equally important, essential for expanding India's global export competitiveness. At the National Informatics Center, which we know as NIC, our pattern, Mr. Ammoni had been Director General for this. So, and we had built several platforms like MG Narega, Panchayat Informatics, PM Kisan, so and so forth. And NIC has been deeply involved in designing and deploying solutions that unify data, simplifying processes, and strengthen decision making across ministries. And beauty of NIC is that we are having our footprint up to district level. So my district informatics officer is having the further connection up to 1,000 plus villages also per district. I should say that. So that presence of such an asset of IT enabled asset which can converge state and central schemes is very much beneficial for such an effort. In the agriculture and rural sector, NIC roles extend from data center operation and digital workflow to developing dashboard, analytical systems, a mobile platform, and like that. So everything which is happening across ICT domain, NIC is connected with that. These experiences form a strong foundation for supporting digital transformation in communities like Cashew, where data-driven coordination between stakeholders can directly translate into better return for farmers and greater efficiency for the ecosystem as a whole. But we should not forecast much more than what is possible. We shall pose smaller steps, smaller targets and achieve, then we can plan for next one. Certain time, if we achieve, if we plan for something very big, our achievements may make us some uncomfortable position. As we move ahead, the emphasis must be on interoperability, inclusivity, I have taught, and institutional collaboration. And I salute Professor Moni that he is not letting any stone unturned. And he is making all out effort and he is trying to touch everything which is even closer to agriculture. And the digital journey in agriculture cannot work in silos. It must bring together the strength of central and state agencies. Then NIC can support beautifully research bodies. We are having national knowledge network, cooperatives. We are having enough footprint in cooperative sector and private sector. We are also supporting. And with the change of focus in government, say after 2013, government is closely working and trusting the private partners also. The aim is not only to create digital platform, but to nurture digital ecosystem once that involve learn and scale sustainability over time. I believe initiatives like today's discussions are valuable steps in the direction. They allow us to collectively explore how technology, data, and design thinking can be harnessed for benefit of farmer, processor, and markets alike. To conclude, the future of Indian agriculture lies in a digitally integrated farmer-centric system that are transparent and responsive and inclusive. Cashew may be our starting point today, but the larger goal is to demonstrate how digital platforms can bring real and measurable impact across crops. They can qualify the DPI, so it is in reach for every other community, every other agency, every other country from the third world also. And it shall bring livelihood opportunities also that can convert the livelihood opportunity for the other sister programs like Narega, transforming agriculture into resilient, data-driven, and equitable growth engine for the nation. Thank you very much. I am available for any help from Ministry of Agriculture and MIT on ICT front. Thank you, Professor Mani, for letting me introduce such a worthy scientist and the person from industries. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prasant Mittal, and you very crisply, talked about the expertise available with expertise and experience available with National Informatics Center, which is a vast network having more than 4 decades of experience in providing and establishing digital database based delivery systems of National Informatics Center and its district centers, which are available in almost every districts since 1987. uh, Agriculture commodity value chain, as proposed by the Doubling Farmers' Income by 2022 report, which talks about 400 agriculture commodity value chain, has to be operationalized in the close framework of one district, one product. And when this is, and we are also promoting one agri-tech startup in every gram panchayat. We have 50,000 higher educational institutions in the country teaching and offering computer science courses and AI and ML, courses. So if this each higher education institution are having not less than 200 computers, in the campus. And between 4 p.m. and 8 a.m., when the colleges are not running, it means 50,000 into 200 computing devices. It means 1 crore computing devices are, lying at. So it means 1 crore computer resources in 50,000 higher education institution is a huge resources which can be deployed for digitalization of agriculture systems. If each higher education institution adopt 15 villages, by 2030, all Indian 6.5 lakh villages can be digitalized and it will be number one in the world. That's the exercise which we have taken up from the Soviet Institute of Engineering Technology through the 3 centers of excellence. This is the first private sector university having 3 centers of excellence to look into agricultural informatics and e-governance studies, agribusiness and disaster management studies, and Center for Health Informatics and Computing, looking into human health, that is allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, and plant health, animal health, soil health, water health, and fisheries health and environmental health. Huge application of AI, blockchain technology, and database technology, data analytics, and GIS in a very effective manner. So this has to be deployed in each village to bring in, sustainable agriculture and livelihood opportunities in not and very hands-on experience of National Informatics Center, both at the district level, state level, and national level. Thank you very much, Mr. Prasad. Let us work together and please join with us. By Mr. Sudhakaran, have you joined?
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Sudhakaran, Mr. Manish, Mr. Sudhakaran has joined. Okay.
No, sir. Rajan sir is
Mr.
there, sir.
Sudhakaran,
No, sir. No, sir. Rajan sir is there, sir. We
Manish,
can
Mr.
continue with Rajan.
Okay, then you please connect to Professor Rajan. Please connect to Mr. Rajan. Yes, Mr. Rajan, can you put your video on?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's possible.
Professor Dr. C. Rajan, that is a crosstalk which is coming. Hello, noises. Can you? Hello, Mr. Rajan? Okay. And
Yes.
that's a background noise is coming. That so. Why Dr. Siraj Science and Engineering, AI and ML department at K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu. He is going to talk to us today use of geographic information systems in Cuddalore district. Sir, in Tamil Nadu, and it is going to be a very big project. It is not only Cuddalore district, there are about 12 districts which grow cashew. And you must have listened to the talk by Mr. Dr. Shiva, Mr. Sayed Ali, and other experts who have talked about, and Dr. Sarath, who talked about how agroecotourism needs a lot of technological applications. This is driving a point that in a commodity based value chain, to bring in prosperity, income generation, and and also activity, value chain, all multi stakeholders. And your expertise on seeing from bottom up on the ground level what is there, what is available below the ground, and what can come, what we can see from sky. And the topic is very important to map, not only cashew plantation. Of course, today's webinar is and value creation network, but this is in academic and research, and published over 75 research papers, authored 5 books, and holds a patent. He received several awards, including Best Faculty Award and Fair Scholar Award, and his research interest includes, soft computing, network security, and machine learning. Above all, he is also a farmer, practicing farmer. And farmer called systems development and in agriculture sector. Over to Dr. Rajan.
Thank you for your introduction, sir. Thank you for giving the opportunity. So,
Kindly unmute.
Yes, sir. I'm unmuted. So please upload my presentation, sir.
Yes, please.
PPT. I think already I uploaded the file, sir, actually.
Are you able to upload or?
So I already uploaded, sir. In the time of 10:30, I can already upload it. Is it possible to share, sir?
Okay, now Mr. Manish, Mr. Manish? Mr. Manish?
So you uploaded, so it's showing processing or it's uploaded?
What, sir?
Mr. Manish, can you help him?
So just click on present or invite, slide and PDF and upload it from your computer.
So you got to upload it in your site, sir. Is it possible? Otherwise, I can upload on my site.
So if you can upload, then it is fine. Otherwise, I'll upload. Just send to Professor Moni. So you can upload by yourself, sir.
Okay, sir. I can upload, sir.
Just click on present, slides and PDF and upload it from your computer. That's it, sir.
Sure. I think it's visible, sir.
So you forward to. No, it is not. Okay, good.
Okay, sir.
You can go to story, full mode.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon to all. I am Dr. Rajan from Department of CSE AML. Thank you for giving the opportunity. Over the next 15 minutes, I will talk you through how remote sensing and satellite analyticals.
Dr. Rajan,
Yes, sir.
Rajan, can you put it in the slideshow mode?
Yeah, yes, I can put it in the slideshow mode only. Right, sir. Now it's okay, sir.
Okay, carry on. I think it is. Can you forward to me so that Mr. Manish can upload?
So I already forwarded, sir. Actually, one is also no. Today morning 10:30, I can give the file. Okay, no problem, sir. Yeah, next 15 minutes, I will talk you through how remote sensing and satellite analytics can measurably improve the Cashew productivity across the production cycle, and also from the site selection and establishment to harvesting planning and risk management, and also for marketing the application. So here I will explain the science. So what we can operationally deliver to farmers and agri businesses, and also close the practical constraint and recommended the technology for the sake of deployments. Uh, as the introduction part, you can go the farmers like as like a nutrition stress and pest
Just
attacks.
Dr. Rajan, 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
Your slide is not moving. Just 1 minute, Dr. Rajan. Are you able to see the slide?
Uh, Actually, my slide is for visible mode.
No, just 1 minute, and it's not moving. And just you forward. Just 1 minute. Have you forward to me?
Yeah, sure, sir. Sure. Now I can forward, sir.
You just forward to me. I will forward to Mr. Manish.
Okay, sir.
Have you sent it? No.
Yeah, now, sir. Now I can do it.
I have not received it. Hello.
Yeah, yes, sir. Now only uploading, sir. Uploading is going on.
Hello?
So uploading process is going on, sir.
Uh, no, but fine, because you are not able to show enough slideshow mode.
Okay, sir.
I have not received it.
So now the file is for big one.
Hello.
The file size is for big one, sir. That will take some time.
Okay. No, you just talk, then let it come.
Yeah, sure,
You're with that one also is okay, fine. Because it is it covers a lot of other headings and sorts of.
Okay, sir.
Mr. Manish.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just I received it. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Manishji, I have sent it to you. Kindly upload. And you please give this protocol for the slide. Next slide, you say next. Mr. Manish will be able
Okay.
to move to the next slide. Okay.
Sure.
Once you finish it, you say next. Then he will be able to move to the slide next. Mr.
Sure, sir.
Manish.
So I am loading, sir. I am uploading.
Okay, he will be doing it now. You please.
Yeah, okay, I can start.
Give your
Okay, sir.
introduction. Hello. That.
Sure, sir. For our introduction part, Cashew cultivation phase, recurring the problem, for example, nutrition stress, and even the carbon development and the pest outbreakers for the difficult to detect the early with the traditional manual scouting. So manual observation is localized and subjective and also for too late. So that's the reason we can go for the remote sensing after the systematic solution. Here, satellite convert the subject observation into objective time-stamped evidence that scale across the thousand of hectares. Using the satellite, thousand of acres easily we have to monitor through the satellite mode. So next, sir, we can go for the satellites. Let me. The value of satellites is not a glamour. It is a scalable and objective. So we can go the low-cost monitoring for every large areas, repeatable vegetation indicator, and triggerable advices for education the pest alerts. So that is the operational value. Uh, that field the team can act on a document record for the certification and insurance. So the ability to prioritize the scab the field resource where the matter most. They are the measurable operation outcomes, not for theoretical benefits. So that is the reason we can go for the satellite-based one. So next one, sir. So how we can planning using for the satellite? So easily we can analyzing the slope value and aspect of during the planning satellites data help you make the fewer mistakes, so we can analyze the slope aspect of and the moisture proximities and determine the sites sustainability and identify the prones waterlogged areas and zones for the planting before planting, so that reduce the rework and protect the young plantings. So we also produce the accurate plantation and land use maps. So and classify the existing vegetation, enabling the proper planting zoning and long-term operational planning. So better spatial decision for upfront and reduce the cost and improve the survival. That is the main usage for the planning for using for the satellite. So next one, sir. So how we can analyze the monitoring using for the NDVA and for the green factor? You can see the graph. Easily we have to, here we can show for the past 1 year record of the land history. So easily detect the gap and replanting required early. Uh, and also the establishment is measurable from satellite indices. Later, agronomists interview the earliest. So practically early detection of gap and different vehicle improve the survival rates and reduce the waste inputs. That is the main motto we are using for the satellite based one. Next one, sir. So how how we can grow the monitoring for the craft management. This is where the day-to-day we can go for the ROI appears. Multiple indices give the complementary views. NDVI value and EVI measures the general vigor. NDRE and red index indicate the detect the nutrient stress earlier than visible. NDMI is a master index value, and also for NDWI is a water level index, provide proxies for water stress, and also for recurrent spectral analysis can the flag pest and disease outbreaks before they are visible to the naked eye. So with the essentially indicate and weather model fusion, so we can provide for the rough field forecast. Critically useful for farmers planning and aggregator logistics. The bottom lines, this analytical let you move from the reactive proactive craft management, that is for craft management side. So next one, what are the precision input application? So what are the things we are used here? Satellite driven prescribe the map, enable the variable rate fertilizers and spray application. That's not just a technical demo, it is save the input cost and cut environment impact and increasing the effectiveness by applying the input where they're actually needed. So here the combined with the geotagged souting and drone follow off, so you can reduce the redundant prices, save the fuel and times. These are the effectiveness and add up quickly scales. You can see the graph. Very easily we have to identify for all the values. what are the positive one, what are the negative ones. Red color they can integrate for the as a low level one, and green map they can giving for the high vegetation index. Next one, sir. Harvesting. Harvesting also spectral maturity analysis help us time harvest and identify the high quality pockets in an orchard for the selective picking. Easily we can pick for based on the time analysis. Linking the bigger patterns with the net size and quality leads to differential harvesting strategies for better packing decision. So here this is improve the traceability and support the premium pricing for certified and also for quality assured lots. There is a direct communication benefit, there is a direct commercial benefits. That is a main advantages for the using for the satellite. So next one, sir. So next one, sir. So what are the risk on insurance market application? So here remote sensing provide the objective metrics to quantify the draft and also flood or pest damages. That is a crucial when filling the insurance claim. So that is the main evidence we can show for our governments and any other NGOs. Satellite evidence here remove much as a subjective for aggressive for the procedures. Yield forecasting inform the procedure procurement and logistic planning. These are the by financial benefits. So it's a low risk and better planning and more defensible claims. Make no mistakes. So ensure the buyers prefer the objective timestamped evidence. So here for the reducing the time insurance. Next one is for data source and indices frequencies. What are the data source we are using? So mainly we are using for the Sentinel-2 satellite. Sentinel-2 satellite. 3 to 5 days we can getting the data from Sentinel-2 and Landsat data also. Landscope every day we can getting the data with the 3 meter ratio. We can easily we can get the data. And plan scope we indices such as a NDVI and NDRE these are the analysis we are using. So image frequency typically range from 5 to 10 days depend upon the cloud coverage, because the cloud is a main problem for satellite side to receiving the images. For small holders are just 3 to 5 meters data, and drone complement are often the necessary. So integration of multiple data sets reduces the single sensor blind spot. So this type of data we are receiving from the satellite. Using the data sets easily we have go for the analytical model. So next one. So these are the analytical model we are using. So classification we are using for CAN and random forest algorithm. So really we are implemented this projects. This already we have in our Chitragap. Chitragap means a satellite driven rural acro hub. In our college we have easily we have to fuse the satellite data with the soil and weather data sets. That's also we are easily identified. And also fusion model are accountable. Importantly, rural based nutrient and irrigation prescription remaining useful when compared with the ML models are not justified by the data availability. So here mainly we are using for the screen based one. These are the models we are using. So next one, sir. This is the sample application we are generated to the farmers. Here we have all the parameters we are compared, weather model and also for the land soil model, all the models we have. This is for implemented for in our college through the center. Now moreover 600 to 700 farmers we are using in our area. So next one, sir. What is the requirement for the ground truth and validation? So for don't understand the ground truth, the satellite indices that need the soil test and leaf health for the samples, and also tag the GPS sample point to the meaningful one. So validation across the session to essential for robust algorithms. Particularly run the intensive pilot studies which standardize the checklist to calibrate your indices. So otherwise you risk maybe recommendation based on noise. So this is very happy where many project failed. So insufficient ground truth underpin the analysis. So next one. This is the operation output we are out receipt. It's a KPI. Previous one, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. This is the drones. Using the images, easily we have the map with the drone with the help of IoT and AI. So here, easily we have to interact with the image value based on the soil master sensor, validate the water stress. AI convert the analysis into the farmers friendly advices in a local languages. The field offers that validate the close the loop. So this is a hybrid approach: satellite for the scale, drone IoT for the precision, and also for the human for judgment. This is the most practical route for the real world impact. What are the practical constraints for the mitigation? Here now, optically images is limited by the cloud cover, so use for the SAR sensor is an alternative. Small arches are the changes for the low resolution satellites. So the size of the file is a very big one, so easily we have to complement with the drone imagery. So sparse the ground truth require the pilot investment. So all the constraints are surmountable, but they require the unfront the planning and budget allocation. This is the main dependent on our success. It's a deliverable one. So what are the things we are giving to the recommendation? Okay. For the implementation, I recommended data ingestion and processing for the viable the Google Earth engines, and also for Sendline Hub for the rapid prototyping. We are using for the Python model and also for React.js. These are the software approaches we are used to implement it for the these projects. Next one, sir. For the conclusion, satellites analytical is a moderates the Cashew farmers by nutrient observation into actionable, scalable decisions. The benefits are measurable, higher survival with the yield, reduce the input waste, and improve the traceability and lower financial risk. That is a main usage for our satellites one. If you are serious about the scaling precision, Cashew production, the next phase is a focused pilot. There's a selective representative is archer coming to the ground truth collection for one session, and also if it demonstrates a measurable impact. This is a main usage for our satellite communication with the help of farmers. Really, the farmers nowadays they're using through app or every data they're using through online data. Thank you for giving the opportunity, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Rajan, for the
Thank you, sir.
efforts which you have taken to bring out a new dimension to the our project area. It's very important that you have this presentation gives a lot of value, and our activity starts from now based on your presentation. You joined from the beginning, from started at 11 o'clock, and we have seen the farmers there as an entrepreneur how they look at it. Then we had a presentation from ICARs directed for Cashew Research, and experts from IT field, and how much potential it is having with respect to cashew cultivation in this country. And Dr. Adiga, in his presentation, he also talked about we have to improve our productivity, which is through technology adoptions and looking adoption of the standard operating good agriculture practices and so on and so forth. By bringing in innovative you also said it very nicely. That's very important. So I'll be very happy that how to initiate a pilot project in Cuddalore districts, and which will be a replicatable model in other cashew growing districts in Tamil Nadu, which is about 11 districts, and out 7 are major cashew growing districts. So, more as it is rightly said it that even from apple, cashew apple, they can do wonders. And this is an important area, and you as in Tamil Nadu and started providing remote sensing technology based you know advisories for your pilot area in Kolli Hills under smart tribal farming is a very innovative thing, and we have to spread this experience throughout Tamil Nadu, and also that based on which scalable models in ORDO member countries and SRIDAF member countries. Thank you very much, Dr. Rajan, and I'm expecting from you a project proposal given in this presentation webinar, which give an integrated approach. Then all the experts who have presented today, I have formed a group. We have put it with 30th October webinars group, but this group will be renamed as Cashew Informatics System and Value Creation Network. So this is what we'll be having as a cashew based commodity based informatics network, so that everybody will be in a position to work as an equal partner. Thank you very much, Dr. Rajan. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And
Thank
now
you, sir.
let me please stay with us. Let us have the another very important presentation by uh, by Madam Harini Sri Bhuvaneshwaran on social media strategies for empowering small cashew growers, farmers through focusing on building community, sharing knowledge, and market access through ONDC. Over to you, Madam Srini. Before that, let me also
Yes.
introduce her. We stay in this one. Harini Bhuvaneshwaran is a founder of Brand Unfolded, a personal branding company based in Europe and dedicated to transforming entrepreneurs into visible and influential personal brands. With over 20 years of experience in the marketing industry, Harini has worked closely with the startups and MSMEs, helping them craft strategies that convert stories into sales. Through her journey, she discovered that visibility is the new credibility, and that strategic personal bonding is the key to sustainable business growth. Driven by this insight, she began helping startup founders and professionals build authentic personal brands that reflect who they truly are and attract the right opportunities. And her larger mission is to empower over 10,000 women entrepreneurs achieve fitness by SDG goal. Thank you very much, Madam Harini Sri
Yes,
Bhuvaneshwaran,
sir. Thank you.
and over to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for such a wonderful introduction. Very good evening to one and all present here. It's truly an honor to be here with all of you under a project that Cashew Fruit and Nut Information System and Value
You are
Creation Network. When I first hear about this initiative, one thought instantly came to mind that every cashew we eat has a story. So can you shift it to the next slide? So next slide, please. Yes. So every cashew we eat has a story. A story of hands that planted it, cared for it, harvested it, and sometimes struggled quietly behind it. But here's the truth, most of these stories never reach the world. That's where social media comes in. So, well, so next slide, please. India has over 600 million smartphone users. 70% of people discover products on social media nowadays. 80% of youth prefer buying from authentic local brands. Even big buyers and exporters are now searching for authentic farmers on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, which means the market is no longer in the mandi or in the local town market. It's right inside your phone. One simple post about your crop can reach a buyer sitting in Chennai or in United States or anywhere in this world. Now, let's be honest. We all know how difficult farming is. You grow, you harvest, you work for hours. But when it comes to selling, someone else sets the price. So next slide, please. Well, the common challenges faced by farmers. Middlemen take the biggest share. You get the smallest. And the customer never know your story, never seen your efforts, your soil and your heart. What if that changed? What if you could show your process directly to the people who eat what you grow? That's what social media does. It removes the middle wall and connects you directly with the world. So, next slide, please. Well, how social media build trust? Basically, people buy from people who they trust. They don't buy from companies. When they see you, your soil, your work, your sweat, they see honesty. You're not advertising, you're showing the truth. When you post regularly your updates, share your joys and struggles, you build a bond with your customers. That's what sells the trust. Social media has a big powers for farmers. Let's call them for four pillars. So next slide, please. The power of social media for farmers and cashew farmers, it's based on four things. First, visibility. When people see your farm, your process, your work, they gain trust. Second one, it leads to the trust. When you show real photos and real videos, people believe you are genuine farmers and how you are working for your the way you cultivate the crops. Third one, it will lead you to the connect with the customers. You can talk to customers, expert and other farmers anywhere in India when you start posting your process. And lastly, you'll get the income. When people trust you, they buy you from directly. So, yes, social media is not about likes and comments, it's about respect, recognition, and revenue. Let me give you a few examples. So, next story, please. Next slide, please. So, next slide. Yes. So meet Mrs. Vijaya Mahadevan, founder of Vasigara Veda. She is the she's a farmer and she produced the farmed products. Then now after posting her stories and the process how she grew up, now she been invited for Apple and they even started telling that how one farmer can use food, and now she has into after involving in social media how she grown up and formed came for this stage. Now she has introduced cash personalized cash counter, which is made automatically. The machine will get bill and will the products and get collect the cash. So Next slide, please. How this actually happened? She created she initially created local WhatsApp group and shared her products and her stories through social media, and shared daily form life and how she processed her business, and tied up with local restaurants and businesses, and she used mainly storytelling to build the trust. Now she updates every little details of the market, and she gets the alert from all the areas of the world how she can do her business very well. So the main thing when it comes to the social media presence, we have to be very transparent with what we are doing. So when she said her story transparently from the scratch, how she has started her journey till now, she have achieved her business level in the next level, where she got the mission which is personless. It is automatically, builds the products and deliver to the persons. So what an massive improvement one farmer can get into the using technology and using presence in the social media, a life changing moment for us, or for a normal persons. So next slide, please. Meet Mr. Satyam Jha. He's from Bihar. He has started his journey with a mission that he has to educate young people. Now they will grow up to teach an entire upcoming generation to grow healthy food. So his mission was to educate laymen about the benefits of organic farming, sustainable living, and environmental conservation. So from local feeds to global feeds, he has started educating people how to do farming and all the things from scratch. So next, from that, what are the things we can analyze that when you have a when your presence in online, you'll get to know what is the market and what are the possibilities, how you can achieve sales through social media. So he used the social media to promote his products, learn new methods from other YouTube farmers, joined Facebook groups like Organic Farmers of Tamil Nadu, and he shared his ideas and solved challenges with other farmers, showcase products and via videos and posts. So from this, when you have an online presence in social media, you even can sell the products directly to the customers, along with ONDC. It's India's open network for digital commerce. When a farmer has a account in ONDC, it's a great platform for ONDC. Government has introduced it. So for that, people can directly order from WhatsApp. It's a automatic WhatsApp automatic chatbot is also available, which is actually helpful and for all Tamil farmers. It is language free. Like any farmer can easily understand ONDC, and they can sell products directly to the B2B and D2C. Well, so next slide, please. Before versus after social media. Before social media, you were dependent on middlemen. Your market was small. Your income was uncertain. Well, after social media, your life has been changed. You have direct buyers. Your name become a brand, and your income becomes stable. So it's like there is not just about money. It's about respect, your form, your name, your effort. Finally, being seen and valued. A farmer who shares his story will never struggle to sell his harvest. So next story, please. Next slide, please. So your smartphone is your marketing tool. You don't need an expensive camera. You already have a powerful tool in your pocket, that is your phone. Use your phone and create everyday updates. And I am here. I put a simple challenge to you. Take one photo from your farm. It could be your plant, your soil, and your team, or whatever it is. Post it on social medias. When you do this, You're not just posting a photo, you're planting a seed of visibility for your firm. Because from now on, your journey is not just from soil to harvest, but from soil to social. So, I conclude my speech here is like, next slide, please, sir. Every farmer has to empower their business through digitally. Let's make every farmer visible, valuable, and respected. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Just 1 minute. Thank you very much. Just 1 minute. Let me complete this operation. Just 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
It is very nice that you brought a new dimension of social media, which I was quite impressed when we were discussing in our weekly meetings. That's why I especially requested
Yes.
you to make a brand for this webinar by having your talk, and really you made it very well, and
Thank
it
you, sir.
makes me more interested and involved in bringing in social media outreach for our initiatives shown your expertise, your very technologically advanced concepts, and I think this based on your talk, this has to come as an approach paper,
Yes, definitely. We had to take a step forward.
a policy paper, and for every commodity, like we commodity value, 400 agriculture commodity value chain, so that each value chain can have a social media outreach, and each commodity you put it that cashew apple, you know palhalaikalagam university, each commodity can become a virtual academy, initiatives, Center for Agricultural Informatics and E-Governance Research Studies. And I invite you, and work with, get you know uh, associated with the
Will
university's
definitely do.
joint venture through appropriate institutional collaborations. We call it as a memorandum of understanding, and this is very today's your talk. It has given a lot of interest and opportunity for so many rural youths to get into this area.
Oh, sure,
Tell a
sure.
story, and the story can become through this technology. Thank you very much, and please stay with
Thank you.
us. And Professor Mahantish Patel has given his appreciation, and Professor Mahantish Patel, please come online. Professor Mahantish Patel,
Yes, sir. Sir, namaste. Am I
thank you
audible?
very much, and please stay with us. Can you, Dr. Nalluswamy, can you come online? Professor Mahantish Patel.
Yes, sir. Nalluswamy
Yes, sir.
online,
So
sir.
Am
you
I audible?
given a thumbs up signal while she was delivering a talk.
Yes,
No?
sir.
Yeah, yes. Okay. Thank you very much,
Thank you.
and
Thank
I
you so much.
welcome Dr. Nalluswamy, and please stay. Just thank you very much for initiating. Let me invite Dr. Nalluswamy for his presentation. Just 1 minute. Dr.
Good evening to all of sir.
Mr. Manish, can you put his presentation on? Just one minute. Uh, Mr. Manish ji, I have forwarded his presentation. Can you just put it over there?
Uploading,
Dr.
sir, uploading.
Nalasamy, and over to you. Thank you very much for joining. And you are a very experienced district, very skilled promoter. And I will invite you to talk on how to penetrate government schemes to small and marginal farmers and family farmer producers. Over to you, sir. And for PM FME scheme, and also district level consultant for agriculture infrastructure fund, and he is operating from Cuddalore district, having regional responsibility. Over to Dr. Yes, sir, please.
Good evening, sir. I thanks to all the members
Hello.
for given the opportunity. I am Nallusamy, District Resource Person, PM of scheme, Cuddalore District. PM of scheme is a Pradhan Mantri Formalization of Micro Food Processing Enterprises Scheme, announced on 29th June 2020 to 25 5-year plan with the outlay of 10,000 crore for the benefit of 2 lakh unorganized food processing sector to formalize the scheme. Up to date, the scheme is 5-year plan is
Dr.
then 1 year.
Dr. Nalusamy, are you able to see the presentation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Now, when you
now
wanted
the
to move to
5-year
the next
period.
please see that next
Okay,
slide.
sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Now the scheme reached 1 lakh enterprises all over India. In Cuddalore district, we have given 1,000 beneficiaries under the scheme. Out of 1,000, 75% of beneficiaries have given loan for cashew nut process and cashew apple juice making. In the scheme, aim of the scheme is to formalize the micro food processing enterprise in the unorganized sector. Who is eligible person means any individual, partnership, a company, a society, and self-help groups and FPOs, farmer producers organization are also eligible. Qualification needed is minimum 18 years completed, maximum no age bar. And then education, community, male, female, rural, urban is not a criteria. All are eligible. Product and subsidy. This project is sanctioned up to 100 lakhs, means 1 crore. Subsidy is 30% of project cost or 10 lakhs. Basic documents required for the scheme: Aadhaar card, PAN card, bank passbook, community or mark sheet, TC, quotation, and estimate for civil work. Where to they contact? They will contact me in my number or mail ID or Ministry of Food Processing website. In mail, they will apply. After they are applying, we will inspect the unit and inquire them and verify the original. Then we will put up a file to district level committee for chairman of collector. Then they will scrutinize the file and send to bank. After that, they are getting the loan. Ministry of Food Processing will release a grant in subsidy 30% within 3 months. This is the opportunity for a cashew nut process in Cuddalore district. And next slide, sir. Sir, next slide, sir. Agriculture infrastructure fund. The Government of India, Ministry of Farmer Welfare, introduced the scheme, Agriculture Infrastructure Fund. It is provided a 3% interest subvention for agriculture implementing and machineries and post-harvest management activities such as value addition for the food product. Up to 2 crores, one project is eligible. One person can put a 28% of the project in same time. Who is that eligible person means individual, partnership and company, societies, SKHs, FBOs are also eligible. They can contact me at my phone number or the mail ID. Then I will put up the file uh, to the AF project to Ministry of Farmer Welfare, New Delhi. Within a week, they will sanction the project and send it to bank. Then getting the loan, bank normally the farmer got the loan means 12%. If they are coming under the scheme, bank will charge only 9%. Out of 9%, 3% will be bought by the written by the central government. So only 6% are paid to
Please
farmers.
chapati karam.
Then, in my experience in Cuddalore district in Cashew, there is a cashew apple is a priceless material, and Tamil Nadu Cuddalore is a major production of cashew. In my PMFM scheme beneficiary, 2 persons are doing cashew apple juice in Cuddalore district, and 1 person is doing jam jelly in Perambalur district as micro level. But the fruits is available larger quantity. So this micro level enterprise cannot fulfill the entire supply. So any farmer producers organization or societies can can ready the project. Minimum cost of minimum 10 crore cost for making cashew honey, which is a famous in Goa. Now Kerala government given the permission to produce cashew honey in Kerala district. The farmers can approach the government. Then government approved, the project will be implemented. If that is medium unit is coming in the district, all the cashew apple will get a higher profit or price. This will be my findings in the district. And now the government is in Tamil Nadu government, headed by the Honorable Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, has announced a novel scheme, Ungludan Stalin program. This program is reaching all the government officers in every day, every village. Today, I am attending on Titagudi village. Here, all the department are here assembling. The persons, whatever they need, they give the application. Some entrepreneurs are coming here and asking about the scheme and applying for the scheme here itself. This is the government's going for the beneficiaries doorstep level. We are also doing very well. Any further clarifications, sir, you can ask, sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Nalusamy, for giving a very brief presentation and also that importance of the facility and the information about the facilities available. We will try to bring in, with your support, a lot of micro enterprises, food enterprises based on cashew apple and based in Cuddalore. Then we'll be able to replicate in other cashew producing districts in Tamil Nadu. I'll be very happy that if you can prepare a model framework project proposal based with your vast experience in cashew apple based on government schemes requirement, and also discuss in our weekly meetings which we are organizing every week in Cuddalore, Saturday 12 noon to 1 p.m. I'll be very happy. Now today you must listen to different technology stakeholders talking about cashew value chain for the Cuddalore district. Let us join together, all the cashew farmers, and let them generate wealth by making cashew as a circular economy, as a 100% circular economy, and let us convert agriculture waste into wealth. Thank you very much, Dr. Nalswamy. And
Thank you, sir.
you are introduced to me, my good friend Mr. Kanagaraj. You also convey my regards to him. Thank you very much. Thank you. Can I now request Mr. Velusamy to join? Mr. Velusamy is there. Mr. Manish.
No, sir.
Mr. Manish. Mr. Velusamy is there.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, can we invite now Professor Mahantish Patil? Professor Mahantish Patil, please join. And,
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Nalusamy, you can. Okay, fine. Thank you very much, Professor Mahantish Patil. I invited you at a short notice. Of course, you have been watching all our programs, and you are also part of as shareholder and stakeholder. Now, today is a very important day for our program, that a commodity value chain, a perishable commodity value chain for a district specific, that is Cuddalore, and it is one of the major district in Tamil Nadu, producing cashew cultivation and cashew nut as well as apple. But apple is perishable, doesn't have much value added products, but Dr. Shiva has given a big scope. He has done with his vast experience as an engineer, and he has done this exercise, and he brought it that what is not feasible, it is feasible. Sayed Ali, how nanotechnology based biofertilizer, seawood fertilizer based fertilizer to increase productivity. Then talk by Dr. Adiga, and just 1 minute. Talk by Sarath Senimalai, Mr. Prasad Kumar, Mr. Vinod Kumar, and Mr. Sudhakaran was not able to join because of connectivity issue, and Professor Rajan, and Harini Shri Bhuvaneshwar, and now Dr. Nalusamy. Schemes are available, institutions are available, and government institutions, educational institutions, and a technology specific, enabling, various center of excellences like my three centers, and many institutions have signed an MOU to promote agricultural informatics and e-governance in a very big manner in this country. We have 50,000 higher education institutions, and each one is offering computer science courses and AI and so on and so forth. If they adopt to 15 villages, and I think country 6.5 lakh villages can be digitalized, and digital transformation can take place 360 degrees in 5 years. Now you are a very experienced person, and you quit your job as a senior professor in University of Agricultural Science before your retirement, and now have created a very important academy called Ayodhya Crop Academy, and we have been interacting for more than 2 decades. Now you are also part of this national webinar series on doubling farmers' income, and various important projects like the smart tribal farming projects. Now you listen to the presentation today. Now I would like to, not only me, the the participants, watching this program, would like to hear your concluding remarks. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Hello? Fine, sir. So,
Audible.
yes. We are audible, sir?
Audible. Please carry on.
Okay, sir. So, yeah. So, I'm very much happy and grateful to Professor Moni, sir, again, and the Shobit University for having me in this webinar. Whenever webinar is conducted by Moni, sir, through Shobit University, it is not just a national webinar, it is a national movement. Okay, so he conducts in such a way that he collects all the people, okay, from expertise to the common farmer, if it is agriculture, and sees that they foster the relationships among themselves. So really, again, it's a great honor for me to get connected here. So good afternoon, everybody. Just we're passing the 230 minutes of our Cashew. Okay, so when this Cashew webinar started, all they have scripted their expertise, but finally Harnishri has made a movie out of it, and Nalluswamy has produced it properly. See, see, sir, what happens for Ayodhya Crops Academy? Crop is a currency. Always I say, crop is a currency, and farmers, scientists, technocrats, policymakers, merchandise, traders, they're all facilitators of the currency. So how do you facilitate? How do you regard it? How do you protect it? That determines the value, final value of that currency in a crop manner. So today, cashew nut webinar, I have been hearing to all the people here, but I felt cashew nut itself is telling its story. Okay, so I'm like this, I'm like this, I can be done like this. So this way, it brings a national network. That is very, very important. This connectivity nowadays, we use a lot of tools and technologies, but tools and technologies, they connect the tasks, but not the trust. Okay, that trust building should be there in all among us to carry forward it and make it future ready cashew network or cashew theory. Okay, it's just an example here because see, you have been telling and your juniors, Prashant Mittal also mentioned how we have brought so many changes during that period. See, we are making a dialogues on the crop informatics, but where is the digitized farms inventory in India? Okay, for example, I strongly believe in that. See, somebody was mentioning in the earlier sessions, there is almost 50,000 hectares of cashew nut area. I say, before we take it to the next level of digitization, we must make 50,000 visits, physical visits, literally. We should not leave a single farm. Okay, we should make a visit, physically stock verification, we should do it. So 50,000 hectares, 50,000 visits with 300 no minutes for 100 gunta. Okay, one gunta, I have made it. One gunta requires 3 minutes. So you must minimum spend 2.5 hours for 2.5 hectare, 1 hectare. Then you start digitizing the asset. That's an asset. Whatever the farmers do, we call it as expenses. No, it is not expensive. It is an investment. If a scientist goes to farm and talk to farmer, it is an investment. It's a national investment into the farming, into the farmer, into the crop. Okay, sir, this way I take it forward. Therefore, academy is mainly after the physical mode of advisory. Okay, physical visit and the digitalization of the visit we made. Then only digitization takes to the digitalization. Digitalization, then it is open. So as Harishri mentioning, when you want to go digitalization, you must be very transparent. Okay, it's the naked truth. So hiding something from the fact and going for a big social media story, it will not fetch any value. I'll tell you. Okay, otherwise you will get only negative remarks on a countryside. Your farmers are like this, your produce is like this. I don't want to hear. When you want to enter social media, you must be very, very transparent, whether negative or positive. Be fair. Then only things will work. In the same line, for example, R&D. See, the director, Diga sir, has put it very beautifully. So many innovations, so many discoveries happened, either through ICR or SAUs or local institutions. But it is not taking to the farmers level. You tell me one farmer having adopted all our package of practices. That is more than enough. And the same way, digital way. Okay, we are running after the artificial intelligence, but at the same time, world is looking for alternative to AI. Okay, now people are saying, okay, enough we have done. But what is happening to AI? AI is very costly thing to touch upon, just like our anger. Because AI, if it is underused for social media, for recreation, for connectivity, that is undervalued. AI should be used perfectly, okay, for context specific, the problem specific, target specific, because we are spending huge money on the satellite this thing connectivity. Government is spending, even many institutions are spending. Therefore they're running out of India to do in Africa business, because their money is given very fast compared to India. So many of them, they are, when they develop some technology tool, they will run to the underdeveloped countries like sub-Saharan Africa and other countries, where their profession is valued, their profession is paid. But in India, it is taken for granted to some extent. I'm sorry if I'm making this comment. So therefore, we must respect that technology tool. Okay, and farmers' voice. Okay, are the people who develop that fostering relationships, like you, sir, like your university, like your centers. Nobody has done these centers in any universities, I feel. Okay, so this way we need to conclude. Okay, in a befitting manner. For example, I always now say, let us not tackle with the general principles or general challenges, opportunities. No, we are taking cashew nut means we must concentrate everything into cashew nut only. Okay, so then only when I was moving from Cuddalore to the south Tamil Nadu, I was moving through Pranuti district. Okay, my friend is from Cuddalore. He took me to all Navagraha temples in Tamil Nadu. That time I asked, what is this Pranuti? He said it is song and music. Okay, it's all song and music area. So many legends have happened. So now Cashew Nut is singing. We're listening to the music of Cashew Nut here. So like this, Pranuti is also known for jackfruit, what I have heard. Okay, it's a jackfruit capital, something they call. So like this, every reason, crop informatics means it should start from the suitability. Okay, when you take out the Brazil as the native, where exactly Brazil producing the cashew nuts? It's in the northeast. Okay, where the rainfall is starting from 800 to 1200 plus mm. So this way, adaptability, suitability of that crop with the particular variety. Okay, as the director has produced many of the genetically adaptable varieties. Okay, so this way we need to bring in genetics and the environment to get the better phenotypic. So therefore, this way I can make a very short conclusion. So always, sir, you are producing not the small documentary. You are always with the big series. Okay, OTT series style. You bring in all the information embedded. Okay, all the information gathered and giving to the this thing. See, finally, Nallaswamy, I really congratulate him, because I am also a district resource person. I am also chairing one farmer producer company with 600 farmers who are mainly working on aromatic and medicinal plants. So now I started digitizing each and every farm. We have 2,200 acres spread over 600 farmers. I started by using my CEO. We have started digitizing each and every farm. Okay, so what is what in his farm or her farm? What is the asset value? How to convert it? So whether which crop suits to that, we're taking. Okay, we are taking a lot of time on that. So and then we are going to adopt the app for that, befitting app. Otherwise, no, sir. These tools and technology, they look very cosmetic. We find a lot of poetic stories on that. But finally, implementation comes. There is always a rift between the user and the producer. This I have seen. Okay, many of my friends, they say, no, we have lost our this thing market, because nobody is there to take it in a serious way. So this way, governance should act. Always you say technocrats should rule the governance. See, I'll take one example, sir. How to digitize? I always love the election commission. These politicians, they have made their asset very good. No shortcomings in the election voters list and voter ID. Why don't you make it for agriculture, entire India? Go from each village. Okay, 6 lakhs village, 700 districts. As always, you mentioned the data. Okay, let us start with one village and complete it. Let's go to the next village, complete it. So encircle all the villages, put all the interns there, rather than putting him in the urban areas or some very premium institutions. Send them, just like what Wembu has made for Joho. Okay, so this way we must go back. Okay, definitely when professionals go to the villages, all the facilities move to villages. all the network issues we talk on the bandwidth and other things, definitely they follow the professionals, they follow the technocrats. But unless we leave this urban flora, go to the next village level where the real asset is there. I consider village is my real asset. Okay, let us start it from there, sir. Thank you very much. Sorry for my extra time, shooting extra time.
Thank you
Thank you,
very
sir.
much, and I'm very happy that like you spending all your time in educational institution. Now you are dealing with the farmers, and after my working with the government for 35 years, now I'm walking down to the with the barefoots to the village level. And I think if a scientist, technologist, technocrats start moving to villages, I think village will develop, because we will talk about something which is practicable, which can be practiced, which can be operationalized. And I'm very happy that today we are able to see for a one problem, we are able to have a complete encyclopedia of what is to be done. And this let it come as a package deal for bringing in technology enabled systems development, going to every farmer, going to every field, farming as a service. That's why I am very happy today, even though many people said it. Professor Moni, you are sitting on the chair from 11 o'clock to now. It is about 3 o'clock and 3:06 now. 6 minutes, past 3 o'clock. But it is the interest which we take with respect to the problems which our people in the villages, their farmers are facing. I am very happy today. You summarized very well that, and we have to take technology and practices to the for common man. And today, even with the Cuddalore is Britishers started their empire. East Indian Company started their empire from Cuddalore. But after so many years, 2 century, that now we're talking about how to uplift our farmers. They made all the money by exporting fish, exporting various commodities from Cuddalore. And I am very happy that now, that let us build up not East Indian Company, our Indian companies in Cuddalore, to start with that, to build up, commodities based
Sir,
development. And I felt very
I wish,
happy
sir,
giving
I
a
wish
gap of
Cuddalore
this
Cashew,
webinar. Had it 3rd October, Cuddalore,
Cuddalore Cashew should
you said
have
Cuddalore.
GI shortly. Cuddalore Cashew should have the GI shortly, as Goa and Vengurla had.
So it's very
Okay,
nice
so
that
I wish.
it is a very, and I am very happy that people like you, experts from different parts of the country, have joined today. And let us make as a pilot project Cashew fruit and nut informatics system and value creation network a
Yes,
reality
sir.
in the ground level.
Sir, in
And let
Goa,
us join together.
Goa, sir, my friend has
Yes.
got 24 acres of cashew nut. Okay, he himself prepares the penny. Okay, he starts with the urak. They call it as urak or arak, first distillation. Okay, he gets some 10 to 12 kg of fruits, apples, and get converted into with 35-40% alcohol in that. Then he goes to second distillation, makes the penny. So he does it. He's my classmate only, and he's the chairman of
So let him
Pollution
let him
Control
let
Board of Goa.
let him give his. Thank you very much. Let him give his experience. Let us also establish such industry in Cuddalore with the approval of. It will be very nice that. So thank you very much. And you also put him in the group, and now you are in the group. Let us bring in a very important thing. And we had, and I thank Mr. Manish for organizing this program. Now it is 4 hours 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Thank you, Mr. Manish, for organizing such a very important one. Can you also join? We'll take the final photo. Mr. Manish, can you join? this is a distorted version. We need to have you put it in a different format, Mr. Manish. Your heading also has to come, a headline. Heading, webinar title. Can you put the webinar title? So thank you very much, Mr. Manish and Professor Mahentesh Patil and the speakers. Today he joined with us to in this important webinar, and I also thank the participants who are viewing from the uh, social media network of the Soviet Engineering Technology in a very big manner. With this, I thank your participation and greetings from Soviet University. And for more research and inquiries, please uh, 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 contact Soviet University, and we will be and please contact Professor Modi Marasamy, Professor Emeritus and Chairman of Center for Agricultural Informatics Even Research Studies, Center for Agribusiness and Disaster Management Studies, and Center for Health Informatics and Computing, who is the former Director General, National Informatics Center, Government of India. Thank you very much. Thank you. We will close the webinar, and we will